stream. Everybody's going to tune in tonight, and you are part of the biggest day in racing, guys. We have the Monaco Grand Prix to start off this day, won by Checo Perez after a crazy rainstorm that added some drama to that race. Then you have Marcus Ericsson winning at Indy, getting his third career IndyCar win, and now you have the Coke 600, which is probably going to be one of the craziest NASCAR races of the season due to the tire issues. And just with the way this track is this year, I mean, it is looking really racy. You can run all these different grooves, and it's allowing for so many different passing opportunities, and it's just going to make this a great race to watch. But Kyle Larson is going to be going to the rear of the field for the third time already, but he's been charging up through the field like crazy. I think the 5's the fastest car tonight, but we'll have to see. Anyways, it's going to be the 9 on the inside, the 24 on the outside. As they go through the Geico restart zone, 33 to go in stage 1. 3 Hendrick cars in your top 4. And as they go down towards turns 1 and 2, it's Byron on the outside, still hanging with Chase Elliott. Ross Chastain making it 3 wide further back in the pack. He's on the outside of Logano and Bell, but down the back straightaway they go. The 24 and the 9 side by side. The 24 with the slight advantage. The outside line gets you kind of a better run down the straightaways. We'll see if the 24 can clear the 9 here off turn 4. Nope, the 9's going to get a great run off the bottom and slide up and clear the 24. The 99 does the same thing for third place. Elliott to first and Suarez to third. Reddick and Hamlin side by side for 5th through turns 1 and 2. Reddick going to try and slide up and clear that 11 car off turn 2, and he's going to make it happen. But still, 5 Chevrolets in your top 5, then your first Toyota, and 6. We had all Toyotas out front at the start of this race, but they've slowly been shuffled out. We'll have to see if they can regroup here. Kyle Busch was running out front before he spun coming off turn 2, and he's going to have to come back through the field. Already seen quite a few incidents in this race. Already, I believe, 2 or 3 cars out of this race. And we're only 1/5 or so of the way, not even 1/5 of the way into this race. It's going to be a long night, ladies and gents. Now the 24 looking to get back by the 9 car. The 24 looking to the inside of the 9 off turn 4, but it's not quite there. Meanwhile, Suarez closing in on your top 2. Suarez led for quite a bit there on that last stint. Kind of got shuffled out under pit stops. Can he retake the lead here from the 24 and the 9? Chevrolet's really looking strong now that we've gone racing. The 11 looked to make a lunge on Reddick coming off turn 2. Wasn't there. And now there's 3 cars already out of this race. The 15, 77, and the 7. Ooh, the 20 and the 12 made some contact coming through the tri-oval last time. Nothing too significant there. Everything should be fine. Yeah, Kyle Busch already working his way up through this field, and he is in the beehive. He is 2 wide right now. Him and Kyle Larson both coming up through this field. Kyle Larson for the 3rd time tonight. It's the Kyle and Kyle show back in the pack. They have not made that much progress compared to the last couple of restarts. Larson only up to 29th after starting 34th. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Check up on the chat when I can. Oh, we're up to 4 likes. I appreciate it. Thanks, Eric and Chaco. First in the chat once again. Appreciate everybody tuning in. We're at 28 to go and now 27 to go in stage 1. Chase Elliott, your leader. William Byron, though, all over him. And Reddick's making a move to the inside of the 99 through turns 1 and 2. That's for 3rd place. Reddick, he has a really strong car. He's been running in the top 5 all night, making moves. He's just trying to get out front. He's saying over the radio, if he can get some clean air on that nose, he'll be able to just take off. And I think that he's really been able to run wherever he wants. Right up against the wall. We know Reddick loves to run, but he's also able to make moves to the inside like he just did on Daniel Suarez. Reddick up to 3rd place. Suarez going to drop back to 4th. Probably the first weekend this year where the 99 seems to be carrying some of the banner for Trackhouse. Chastain has worked his way up to 6th place, only 2 spots behind the 99, but still early on, the 99 definitely seems like the better Trackhouse car. But we still have a lot of racing to go. Kurt Busch makes a move on Joey Logano. That's for 11th place. Appreciate everybody tuning in. If you want to offer up your thoughts on how the season's gone so far, or well, how the day's racings have gone so far, if you compare Monaco, Indy, Coke 600, which race is your favorite, and what are your predictions for tonight's race? Who do you think is going to get the win? Bubba Wallace looking really strong tonight. He qualified in 7th place and drove all the way up to 2nd place. Kind of got shuffled back on some pit stops, but still running solid in the top 10. And Blaney's going to get by Denny Hamlin. Denny Hamlin kind of fading backwards right now, it looks like. Also, one of the stronger cars tonight, one of my underdog picks for tonight, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., running in 12th place after starting 29th. He's picked up 17 spots since the beginning of this race. Bell trying to get by Daniel Suarez off turn 2. He's going to not be able to make it happen and lose a lot of momentum. Now the one's going for the crossover on the 20 down the back straightaway. Chastain to the inside of Bell as they go through turns 3 and 4. And the one is not going to be able to clear the 20 off turn 4. The 12 might have a big run on both of these cars as they go side by side through the tri-oval. The one's going to try and tuck in front of the 12. Ooh, that was close. The 12 had to get out of the throttle there. And this was later in the run, later in the race. The 12 might not have been as sympathetic there, but man, this is going to be a long one, guys. Only 79 laps complete out of 400. And we're already about an hour into this race. Jimmy Johnson became the 34th NASCAR driver to lead a lap in the Indy 500. Wow, I did not realize that there was that many NASCAR drivers that had led a lap. I guess actually, well, if maybe they made one start, I guess that technically makes them a NASCAR driver. So probably a lot of those drivers, it was back, like the early days of NASCAR, so like 60s, 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s, because a lot of those NASCAR drivers competed in other types of motorsport. A lot different from nowadays. That Samard guy Red Bull win was awesome. Great Indy race also. Yeah, honestly, that Monaco race was really, really entertaining. But at the same time, I guess you should have known that, obviously it's so hard to pass in Monaco, but you had all 4 of those cars bumper to bumper for the last like 20 laps or whatever, and that nobody passed, which is pretty crazy. But Daniel Suarez, I was just singing his praises, man, but now he's really getting shuffled back. Made some contact with the 20, had to get out of the gas, and now he's gotten passed by about 4 or 5 cars in the last couple laps. Suarez is down to 9th place after being up in 5th not too long ago. Anyways, Stenhouse gets by, or is battling Kurt Busch for that 11th spot. It looks like he's going to be able to get by him. Now he's going to the inside of Hamlin. Stenhouse up to 10th place. Stenhouse on a run right now. Now Reddick is trying to get by Byron for 2nd place. Chase Elliott has gotten the lead, but he's not really been able to drive away from Byron. His lead's only about a second, and we're about 15 laps into this run. Michelle Johnson, you're a big fan of Michigan International Speedway. I might be able to make it out there for that race later this year. Whoa, Kurt Busch and Suarez all over each other coming off turn 2. Suarez was really sideways there. Suarez is just hanging on for dear life in that race car right now. He was looking really strong a little while ago, but he's really been shuffled back here. He was out front, and now he's all the way back to 12th place. I'm sure he's going to drop even more as this run goes on. Also, Kyle Busch and Kyle Larson have not been able to make the progress through the field on this run like they were earlier in the night. Kyle Busch up to 23rd and Larson only up to 28th. My guess is that damage Larson got when he got into the wall a little while ago. That damage, although not that big, is probably going to affect the handling on that race car quite a bit. But only 3 cars out of this race so far, all for separate incidents. And those cars are Ryan Preece in the 15, the 77 of Josh Bilicki, and the 7 of Spire. So, and with all those cautions, there really hasn't been a long green flag run, so not a lot of time to put cars a lap down. Only one car 1 lap down right now, and that's Kaz Grala, that 50 Money Team Racing car. They've only made a couple starts this year, but on the mile and a half, at least this weekend, they are looking pretty slow. Then I'll definitely consider it, Michelle. I mean, if I can get out there, it's only about 5 hours from me, so definitely Definitely could do it. That Samard guy, can't believe they're already on their 4th set of tires. Yeah, they're already on their 4th set, and they only have 12 sets of tires plus a pair of scuffs. And so, yeah, at that rate, they'd run out of tires with about 60 laps to go. So they're definitely going to have to budget their tires a bit better if they plan on making it all the way to the end of the race without having to put on a sets of scuffs late in the run. Appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. Already up to 5 likes. I appreciate it. Kyle Busch working his way up through the field. And as they run, it looks like he's just getting back into the top 20 as he gets by Chase Briscoe. He's up to 20th. But yeah, Larson definitely not making up much ground on this run. He's still back in 28th. Maybe that's just a bad adjustment, or maybe it's that damage holding back that car. If that damage is going to hold back that car, it's a real shame, because earlier in the race, that 5 car looked like he was passing 2 or 3 cars a lap. Chastain getting by Bowman. He's up to 5th place. Bowman back to 6th. Bowman's kind of fading on this run. Also, Suarez, as I was mentioning, he is just dropping back like a rock right now. Chris Buescher trying to get by him for 16th. Luckily, there's not much time left in this stage, or else I think he'd be worried about going a lap down. But as we just hit 12 to go in stage 1, he should be all right. Yeah, currently your top 10 is Chase Elliott, Tyler Reddick, William Byron, Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain, Bowman, Wallace, Blaney, Truex, and Stenhouse. Stenhouse rounds out the top 10. Ricky Stenhouse, after having only one top 10, and I believe like the first 9 races of the year, he is running on 3 straight top 10s, looking for his 4th straight top 10. That 47 team's really come to life now after that 2nd place run they had at Dover a couple weeks ago. Buescher has gotten by Suarez, and Suarez continues to drop now. Almirola will be trying to get by that 99 car. Yeah, that left rear tire, all the lettering's rubbed off on that 99. So that's definitely going to be a concern if you're Daniel Suarez. You do not want a tire going down, and all the lettering's rubbed off that left rear. I don't know if it's going to be able to hold on for 10 more laps, but he's going to have to hope it does. Bubba Wallace continuing his good run tonight. He gets by Alex Bowman. He's up to 6th place. Yeah, now the 99's gotten passed by the 18, the 38. He's back to 20th. And yeah, he is just holding on for dear life at this point. And Chris Strabel's going to go by William Byron. He's up to 3rd place. And Tyler Reddick is wow, guys. Tyler Reddick catching your leader, Chase Elliott, with 9 to go, coming to 8 to go here. That 8 car has looked really strong tonight, and he's looking to get the lead for the first time tonight. Would that be something if Tyler Reddick can get his first career win in one of the most illustrious races on the calendar? Join his teammate with Austin Dillon. Both of those guys would get Coca-Cola 600 wins if that happened, which would be a pretty interesting stat if you think about it. Well, now Ryan Blaney going by the outside of Alex Bowman down the back straightaway. Blaney's up to 7th. Bowman continuing this kind of slow fade as the run goes on. He's back to 8th place, and he might end up dropping out of the top 10 here before the end of stage 1 if he's not careful. Yeah, Kyle Larson has just not made up any ground this run. He's still back in 28th. I think that damage is really going to hold back that car tonight, I'm afraid. And Casgarala going a 2nd lap down. Oh, well, the 24 off the pace down the back straightaway. He might have a tire going down, or maybe, I don't know, the 24 off the pace down the back straightaway. Looking at a replay here. Oh, he almost spun it. Almost spun it coming off turn 2. He just had to get on the throttle, but looks like he should be able to keep it going. He's going to lose at least 3 spots or so after that. That car almost went around, similar to Kyle Busch's incident earlier. Coming to 5 to go this time by, and Byron dropped from, I believe, 4th place to 8th. And Denny Hamlin's going to get by Kurt Busch. He's up to 11th. He'll be looking to maybe pick up a stage point here before the end of the stage if he can move up one more spot. And Stenhouse going to get by Byron now. Byron continuing to fade after that mistake. I think Byron maybe having a tire go down. He's losing a lot of time right now. Byron back to 10th. I think Byron might be having a tire go down. And Daniel Suarez has dropped back, way back now, as he gets passed by, I believe, the 6th car. And he may be in danger of going a lap down before the end of the stage. Blaney trying to get by Bubba Wallace for 5th place. He goes to the inside of the 23 through turns 1 and 2, and he's not going to have the run there. So 23 gets a great run off the high side and pulls away by a couple car lengths and down the back straightaway. But Stenhouse up to 9th place, still having a solid run. And Byron hanging on to that last stage point as we come to 2 to go in the stage. Hamlin will be definitely looking to try and steal that final stage point away from him if he can. Martin Truex Jr. looking to get by the 48 for 7th place. Try and pick up any more stage points that he can. With coming to 2 to go in the stage, he goes to the inside of the 48 through turns 3 and 4, and he's going to slide up and easily make that pass happen. Martin Truex up to 7th. The 48 looking for the crossover, though. He gets a great run off the high side. He has a slight advantage as they enter turns 1 and 2, but he's not going to be able to clear him. Through turns 1 and 2, the 19 gets a great run off the high side, and the 47 also looking to get by the 48 on the outside, and he's going to make it happen. The 48 is going to drop from 7th to 9th just before the end of the stage. And just like that, 2 Hendrick cars having issues here coming towards the end of the stage. The 48 and the 24 really falling off the pace. And also, I mentioned the 8 catching up to the 9. He caught up to him, but then he kind of faded off a bit. And Elliott's been able to hold on to that lead. And it looks like Elliott's going to be able to win stage 1 here down the back straightaway. He's maintaining about a 3 or 4 car length lead. Going through turns 3 and 4 for the final time in stage 1. And Chase Elliott's going to win the stage. Denny Hamlin trying to take that final stage point away from William Byron as they go through turns 3 and 4. Hamlin on the inside. He's going to slide up. And Hamlin's going to get that 10th and final stage point. We'll go through all your top 10 at the end of the first stage here in a second. Chase Elliott wins stage 1. Reddick in 2nd place. Man, Reddick in 2nd place just go together, man. Then Bell in 3rd. Chastain with a solid run in 4th. Bubba Wallace with a nice top 5 in stage 1. Then Blaney. Stenhouse moves up 22 positions in stage 1 from 29th to 7th to get a 7th place result in stage 1. Then Truex, Bowman, and Hamlin gets that final stage point. And Byron, after just getting passed in the final turn by Denny Hamlin, misses out on stage points. And Kurt Busch, Logano, Jones, Dillon, your top 15. Then Buescher, Kyle Busch, Almirola, Hendrick, McDowell, your top 20. Then Gilliland, Briscoe, Custer, Gregson, Haley, your top 25. Then Keselowski, Ty Dillon, Larson, Suarez, Harvick, your top 30. And those are all the cars on the lead lap. Then Harrison Burton will be your free pass car. Then Cody Ware, BJ McLeod, each 1 lap down. And Kazgarala, 2 laps down. Then you have LaJoie, Balicki, and Priest, who are all out of this race. 1/4 of this race down. At this rate, we will finish in about 6 hours. So at midnight tonight, if we continue this pace, oh boy. This could be a long one, ladies and gents. Good thing I got the water with me. I'm going to be holding on to my throat as best as I can. Yeah, other than Chase, the guys really fell off on that run. It's all good. Hello, how you doing? And that was a great save by Byron. Once again, just catching up on the chat really quick here under this stage 1 caution break. Appreciate everybody watching up to 6 like. Appreciate if we get up to 10. Checking in on the poll. Couple votes. Everybody's saying pretty much it's going to be a winner from Hendrick or Trackhouse tonight. But I'd say I'd still put my money on I'd put my money on Gibbs right now. Or Gibbs or 23XI. Those Toyotas look strong if they're able to get the track position. And you still have the 20, the 19, the 23, the 11, 45, all in the top. So definitely could still spice things up if you're the Toyotas. They lost kind of that lead they had, but all in the race, unlike a lot of the Hendrick cars right now. Larson really just faded there, as well as Bowman and Byron. Did you notice I have up on the screen, guys? 65 subs away from 1,600 subscribers. 1,600. Let's get it for the Biff, guys. Appreciate it if you hit that subscribe button. If you enjoy what you're seeing, we do NASCAR content every weekend, and I'll be trying to hit you guys with more videos over the summer, and I'll have a bit more free time. But so far, we've had quite a few cautions and quite a few different leaders tonight. So far, Chase Elliott has led the most laps of anybody with 39. Busch has also led 35 laps. Suarez was out in front for a bit. He led 17 laps. Then you have Hamlin leading the first 8 or so. Then Bubba leading a lap, Byron leading a lap, and Kurt Busch leading 2 laps. But pit road's going to be open this time, I believe. And we'll see if you can make up or lose spots on pit road here. We've already seen numerous penalties tonight. Many tires getting away, as well as speeding penalties or out of the box. Chase Elliott leads them down. These guys are putting on their 5th set of tires of 12, and we're only a quarter into this race, guys. So that means they're on pace to use 20 sets of tires, and they only have 12 sets of tires. So they're definitely going to have to hope for some more long runs if they're willing to make it on tires, or they're going to have to pull off some serious strategy if they want to have a set of fresh tires at the end of the race in case of a late race caution. The race off pit road, Elliott wins it handily, and then Bell, Wallace, Chastain, Truex, then Blaney, Stenhouse, Hamlin, Reddick loses 7 spots on pit road, and Austin Dillon picks up 5. So tale of 2 teams there for RCR. Reddick loses 7 spots, and Austin Dillon picks up 5 on pit road right there. Next race I'm going to, that Samard guy. Well, I'm not going to any races for the next month or so, at least the next month and a half. First race that I'd probably go to next would be Pocono, and then maybe New Hampshire, and then I will be going to Watkins Glen, and then also Michigan's kind of in there. So the 2 races that I'm certainly going to this year, for that I know for the rest of the season, are Pocono and Watkins Glen. Those would be my 3rd and 4th races I've been to so far this year. Oh boy, Kyle Larson with even more issues. Or wait, oh no, never mind. That's Bowman. They're all running similar patriotic schemes, so I thought that was the 5. But the 48 having issues now. Man, Hendrick imploding here, except for Chase Elliott. And now they're having issues getting the lug nut off the 48 car. This could be Eric Jones all over again, and that's not good. You're going to lose at least a couple laps. Yeah, there's a good chance I may go to New Hampshire and Michigan. Those would be the 2 other races. So that would move it up to 6 races I've been to this year, which would be a lot more than I've ever been to before, since I only went to 2 last year. Have I ever been to the Daytona 500? No, because the Daytona 500 is one of the farthest tracks I could go to. So I know it would be a great experience probably, but still probably saving that for maybe a bigger, more thought-out trip, maybe in a couple years. For now, I'm just going to stick to tracks that are a bit closer to home and that I could drive to. Hold on just 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Whew. Okay, there we go. You'd love to go to Pocono, that Samard guy? Yeah, I don't know. I stopped at Pocono For the last year's race, I was just driving by on another road trip. And so I was like, you know what? I'll just pull off and take a look inside. And I actually was able to walk right up to the fence on the straightaway from turns 2 to turns 3 and just watch the cars go by for a couple laps. But then I had to continue on my road trip. But that was pretty entertaining to see. And man, it's just a beautiful area out there around Pocono as well as around Watkins Glen. I'm really hoping Kyle Larson can catch up. He was looking really strong. I don't know if you're talking about Kyle Larson or Kyle Busch there, Hammer, but man, he was looking so strong earlier in the run, but then he got into that wall in that car. I don't know. Maybe they made a bad. I'm hoping they made a bad adjustment on that last pit stop, and that's what held him up. But if it's that damage, then it's going to be a long night of just trying to stay on the lead lap and hoping some other guys crash out so you get a better chance at a decent run. Kyle, all right, but if you're talking about Kyle Busch, yeah, I think Kyle Busch I'd be more likely to bet on right now than Kyle Larson, just because I'm worried that that damage is really going to hurt that 5 car, or that he'll make another mistake. Oh, you're talking about Kyle Busch? Yeah, no, Kyle Busch also, yeah, like I just said, yeah, he's looked really strong. That spin did not hurt that car much, so he should be fine. He's just got to work his way through the field, which he did a pretty decent job of doing under that last run. Appreciate everybody tuning in, though, so far tonight. Checking in on the poll. 70% of you guys are saying it's going to be Hendrick or Trackhouse that's going to win tonight. 20% saying it's not going to be them. Or saying it's going to be a smaller team. 10% of you guys are saying it's going to be Gibbs or 23XI. I personally pick Gibbs or 23XI at the moment, even though the 9 is out front and the 1 car has looked pretty strong. I think that those Gibbs cars, as well as the 23XI cars, are going to be in this to win it all night. They're not. I don't think they're going to make many mistakes, and they definitely seem to be pretty fast. And right now, the Hendrick cars mainly have just been making mistakes. I mean, Larson getting into the wall, the 48 team having issues on pit road. Really, the only car on the Team Hendrick roster right now that's not making mistakes is the 9. So I think it may just be a matter of time before Chase Elliott messes up. We'll just have to see, though. About to get the green flag to start stage 2. It'll be Chase Elliott and Christopher Bell making up row number 1. Then Chastain pushing Elliott and Bubba Wallace pushing Bell. So Chevrolet's on the inside and Toyota's on the outside. Then your first Ford is Ryan Blaney, the 3rd car on the inside lane. Rocking that new body armor scheme. That looks pretty sharp. But through the Geico restart zone they go to begin stage 2. It's going to be about 93 to go already in stage 2. I say that like that's a little number, but man, we've got a long stage 2 ahead of us. Pretty even restart as to go through the Geico restart zone. The 23, though, not able to give a good push to the back of the 20, and the 1's all over the bumper of the 9, and he is going to allow Chase Elliott to clear the field here coming off turn 2. A great push from Chastain to the back of Elliott. Chastain out front. I mean, Elliott out front down the back straightaway. My bad, ladies and gents. But now Bell not clear of Chastain as they go through turns 3 and 4. Oh, Truex. Or is that Truex or Austin Dillon? Both those guys running similar paint schemes. So I think that's the 3 car up the track there. Yes, that's Austin Dillon up the track in turns 3 and 4. He's going to lose a couple spots. Chastain's clear of Bell, though, in 2nd place. Your top 5, Elliott, Chastain, Bell, Wallace, Blaney, all single file. Kyle Busch up to 12th place. A great restart for that 18 team. Jones getting by Logano. That's for 15th place. Stenhouse looking to the inside of Byron. That's for 8th. Byron's going to cut down on the nose of the 47, really cut off the air there. 47 slides up the track. The 8 making a move to the inside of the 17. After a bad pit stop, he had a bad restart, and he's dropped back to 10th place after running in 2nd at the end of stage 1. 8's going to have to rebound here. But meanwhile, Chris Buescher has rebounded very nicely after being involved in the first caution. He went around, picked up minor damage, and now he's worked his way back up to 10th, which is pretty remarkable considering the 6 car, his teammate, not even running in the top 20 at all tonight so far. But Kyle Busch trying to get by Busher now. The battle of the Bushes. Actually, and then you have Kurt Busch in 12th. So you have Busher, then Kyle Busch, then Kurt Busch, all running nose to tail. All the Bushes. Okay, Larson seems to be doing a bit better on this restart. He's up to 20th now after restarting in 27th. Reddick is just, man, he has not been able to get a great start here, man. He was doing great in stage 1, but he is just falling back here, now battling Kyle Busch for 11th. And Kyle Busch is going to cut in line just behind the 8 car there. Or never mind, he's able to power by the 8 car on the outside. Man, these camera angles Fox is showing are pretty confusing. Oh, Tyler hit the wall. That's why he's falling back. Okay, my bad. I missed that. Have to admit, yeah, you got to be willing to admit it when you miss something. But Chastain's out in front now. They did not even show that on TV. Chastain out to the lead. Did not notice that with all the great battles happening back in the pack. Hamlin gets by Stenhouse. He's up to 8th place, but Chastain now out front. Trackhouse looking pretty strong tonight. Suarez had that issue on the long run to end stage 1. We'll have to see how he rebounds. Right now, not running inside the top 20 while his teammate leads. Kyle Busch trying to get to the inside of the 17 off turn 4. The 17 is going to have the run off the high side. They're side by side at the stripe. The advantage to Chris Buescher. These guys are side by side, and that's allowing the 8 car to really close in on them. The 8 running a higher line than anybody else on the outside. And he's going to get to the outside of the 17 down the back straightaway. Reddick up to 11th. Buescher back to 12th. He loses 2 spots there in turns 1 and 2. Oh, Kyle Busch way up the track there, almost into the wall. Man, these guys, they're running so close to the wall. Sometimes I think they are in the wall. I mean, it's insane. These guys have so much talent. They're able to be right up there, pushing it to the very edge every lap. Sometimes they push it a bit too far past the edge. Hammer, could you calm down in the chat just a bit? Just don't want you to spam in the chat too much. Appreciate your enthusiasm, but Hammer, if you keep spamming the chat like that, I'm going to have to put you in a little timeout. Appreciate everybody tuning in so far, guys. Up to 30 viewers, but we only got 8 likes on the stream, guys. Appreciate if we get a couple more likes. Get up to maybe 15 likes. That'd be pretty solid. Also, hit that subscribe button if you enjoy what you're seeing. 65 subscribers from 1,600. But right now, under commercial breaks, so I'll try and keep you guys updated as best I can, looking at this leaderboard for any updates on position. Still, Chastain leads over Chase Elliott by 2.5 tenths. Then Bell in 3rd. Wallace up to 4th place. Bubba having a really solid run so far tonight, running in the top 5 for pretty much every lap so far. Then Truex, Byron, Hamlin, Stenhouse, and Reddick round out your top 10. Then Kyle Busch, he was leading earlier and then spun from 2nd place, and he's had to rebound up through the field. He's up to 11th. And then you have Kurt Busch, who just got by his brother Kyle Busch for 11th place. And then you have Chris Buescher in 13th, who's also involved in an earlier incident. He's had a nice rebound up to 13th. And then Jones, Dillon, Hendrick, Logano, McDowell, Larson up to 19th. Larson, 19th, not looking like too good of a run for him, but he had to start out back after not being able to qualify. And he's worked his way up through the field 3 times, guys. And every time he's worked up through the field, his team has got a penalty on pit road. So tonight has been a struggle for Larson. And under the last run, he got into the wall. So that car is running a bit off the pace now. So I think a top 10 at this point would just be a solid run for the 5 car, even though they probably winning car at the beginning of the night. Also, Suarez down in 21st. Suarez led quite a few laps early on, but then got into Christopher Bell and was having to hold on for dear life and hope a tire didn't go down for the end of stage 1. He lost a ton of track position. Then Bowman had an issue under the last pit stop. The lug nut would not come off the tire. That's why he's down in 23rd, but he was running in the top 10 before that. Then you have Haley, Custer rounding out your top 25. Then Harvick and Keselowski not having a solid run so far, back in 26th and 27th. Then you have Gilliland, Gregson, Dillon, Ty Dillon rounding out your top 30. Then Harrison, your last car on lead lap in 31st. And then you have Ware and McLeod, each 1 lap down, and Casagral 3 laps down. Then LaJoy, Balicki, and Priest all out of this race already. Okay, now we're back from that commercial break. Chastain's still out front, but now Elliott and Bell have kind of closed in on him. All your top 4 running within a second of each other. Man, I did not realize Ross Chastain was 29. I thought he was younger than that. And now Reddick slowly rebounding. He gets by Stenhouse, or he's in a battle with Stenhouse for that 9th position. Ricky Stenhouse has got Reese's on the car for this weekend. Interesting seeing them on a cup car. It's been a while. But Larson only been able to rebound up to 19th so far on this run. The next car he'll be looking to get by is the 34 of Michael McDowell for 18th. Closing in on a quarter of the way through stage number 2. In the next 5-10 laps or so, we could see some tire issues, guys. Usually once we got about 30 laps into... Oh, man, got a fly down here, man. We're going to have to get the fly swatter out. Anyways, once we get about 30 laps into the run, that's where we seem to have seen some tire issues. So that's where the danger issue starts to appear. We have not a set of green flag pit stops. We'll have to see if that happens here in stage 2. Reddick to the outside of the 47 through turns 3 and 4. He should have the momentum coming off corner exit to get by the 47 down the front straightaway, and he's going to make it happen. Reddick up to 9th place. Stenhouse dropping back to 10th. Now Kurt Busch on the bumper of the 47 looking to get by as well. Hendrick getting by Austin Dillon for 15th. Also, Suarez pops back up into the top 20 after his issues earlier. Now your leaders have started to spread out just a bit more. Now it's a half second back to Elliott, then another half second back to Bell. But man, guys, this should be some really entertaining racing as the night goes on. We've seen a lot of great green flag passes already. And right now, there's just a really wide groove on the track so far tonight. You can run up against the wall. You can run down low. The outside's definitely the faster line. But, and Bubba Wallace around through the tri-oval. Bubba was having a great run. But he's going to pop a front and just pull it right down to pit road. No damage to that car. We'll have to see if he lost it. We'll have to see if he lost a tire or just lost control. Hopefully he didn't get any damage under the car. He was running in 4th place at the time, looking to the inside of Bell for 3rd. Yeah, that car just came around on him coming off turn 4. Otherwise, though, Bubba having a solid run tonight, but now he's going to have to rebound. And just like that incident there with Bubba, just losing the car there, as the runs go on, we just see these cars become harder and harder to handle, and that's where we see these cautions for just self-spins or tire failures. And that's what makes me think this is going to be a long race, because we're going to see quite a few cautions because guys just can't quite hold on to the cars. Also, got a couple new subscribers, guys. I appreciate it. And if you guys do subscribe for the first time, let me know in the chat because I want to give you a shout out because I appreciate it. And also, if you are subscribed, I appreciate it that you've been subscribed to the channel, whether it's been for 2 days or 2 years. I appreciate it. Almost up to 10 likes, guys. Thanks. Eric and Chaco, you're removing the spam comments. Matt Rooney, hello and good evening, Freeman Motorsports. Good evening to you as well, Matt. That Samford guy, Bubba. Yeah, that was a solid save there by Bubba. You're removing the spam comments. I appreciate it. You know what? You are now a moderator, Eric. Don't abuse your privileges. Yeah, that bump in turn 4, it's been a killer. We've seen quite a few issues caused by that in all 3 levels of the NASCAR series, I guess, if that's how you'd say. Who do I think will win tonight's race? Oh, I think it's still wide open. I mean, I think a lot of it's going to come down to just not making mistakes and being there at the end. But because there are quite a few fast cars in this race tonight. I think Kyle Busch, though, is probably my pick to win as of right now. The way he's been able to rebound through this field after being out front, then having that issue and having to come up through the field. He's up to 7th. And now they're on pit road. We'll have to see if anybody gains or loses spots on pit road. Can Chase Elliott take the lead back from Ross Chastain on pit road? We've seen a lot of penalties so far tonight. Going to see any more issues? And it looks like Chase Elliott will off pit road, then Chastain in 2nd. Blaney up to 3rd. Hamlin picks up 3 spots. Oh, Kyle Larson's pit. Wow, Kyle Larson's pit box on fire. Also, Kurt Busch picks up 2 spots. Jones picks up 6. Man, Kyle Larson's night on pit road so far has been atrocious. On the first set of pit stops, the left rear tire changer couldn't get the lug nut on quite yet, and he just ran out of the pit stall trying to, get the tire locked on there, and he was able to get the tire on, but him going out of the pit stop with the gun, whatever it's called, was a penalty, so they had to go to the rear of the field. Then on the next set of pit stops, they had an uncontrolled tire, so that's 2 mistakes, and now they just had a fire in their pit box on this set of pit stops. I mean, that's 3 major issues, and we're not even a third into this race. Also, we got another new subscriber, so I appreciate it, guys. 62 subs from 1,600. You're watching my live stream from Concord, North Carolina. I appreciate it, Matt. You bet me a like on this video if Kyle Busch wins. Okay, we'll see. I'm just saying, I'm still thinking it could be Kyle Busch, but if not Kyle Busch, I'd say Elliott, Chastain are both strong. Bubba looks pretty strong. I mean, there's still a lot of solid cars. Like, new guys just keep shuffling to the front every 20 or 30 laps, it seems. Also, appreciate everybody tuning in right now, guys. We got over 30 people tuning in, but we've got 11 likes, guys. Appreciate it. If we get a couple more likes, get up to 15, 20 likes, I'd appreciate it. Also, if you enjoy what you're seeing, hit that subscribe button. On the road to 1,600 subscribers, 1,600 for the Biff, guys. Let's get it for the Biff. I really wonder if that 44 team is going to make many more starts, guys. They seem to have fallen off the map after making a few starts. I think they've been in 6 races so far this year, 6 or 7, but they have not been in a race for about 5 weekends now, it feels like. Appreciate everybody's tuned in so far, though. We're already up to over 100 or so viewers on the night. What's the hardest crash in your opinion? Do you mean of all time? Do you mean so far tonight? Do you mean in the 3 races so far today? So far, guys, what do you think's been the most entertaining race between the Indy 500, and the F1 race in Monaco earlier today? I'd still probably pick the Indy 500 over this so far, but I think this is definitely going to probably be one of the more entertaining races tonight. I mean, we've already seen some great racing, and we're not even halfway through it. I think the only thing we need so far, there's only one more thing we need to make this probably the most entertaining race of the night, and that would be a good battle for the lead. Anyways, Kyle Larson, they had fire in the pit box, and the car was actually on fire from the gas. Some gas spilled on the left rear fender, and there's actually burn marks on the left rear. If Larson wins this race, this is going to be a crazy race win, because there will actually be burn marks on the left rear fender from that fire. We'll have to see if that causes any damage to the car, actually. And Larson made an extra pit stop there just to make sure everything's all right. And I mean, that's the 4th time this race, Kyle Larson going to the rear. It's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Green flag in the air. 68 to go in stage 2. Elliott on the inside, Chastain on the outside as they go through turns 1 and 2. Pretty even. Elliott was the control car on that restart. Can he keep the lead off turn 2? He's going to have the slight advantage down the back straightaway. But now Chastain going to have the advantage as they go down into turns 3 and 4. Elliott going to look to slide up in front of Chastain off turn 4. He's going to make it happen. Chastain looking for the crossover. Not going to pull it off. Truex up to third. He's in battle with Blaney. Blaney to the inside of Truex in turns 1 and 2. Blaney been sneakily working his way up through the field. He's up to third place. Feel like I haven't said his name yet today. Oh, Austin Dillon up the track and out on the gas. They're losing spots down the back straightaway. Byron with a huge run down the back straightaway. He makes a move to the inside of the 20. I feel like that's the second time tonight the threes had an incident on a restart dropping back. But Byron running in 14th right now. There's so much happening, guys. If I miss out on a storyline or something, I'm sorry. I try my best to keep track of everything. There are so many great battles happening all over the track right now. Oh, the 3 almost came down on the 14 of Briscoe and just got down on the gas instead. Smart move by Austin Dillon to not end his night, as well as a couple other guys. Still lost a couple of positions as a result. Your top 10, though, now after on this run is Elliott, Chastain, Blaney, Kurt Busch, Truex, Reddick, Jones, Hendrick, Hamlin, and Kyle Busch rounds out your top 10. Then Logano, Kyle Busch, Briscoe, Buescher, Byron, Stenhouse, your top 15. Then Bell, Suarez, Custer, McDowell, and Austin Dillon, your top 20. Blaney looking to the inside of Chastain for second place. He's hungry. He's hungry. That 12 car's looking for more after winning $1 million last weekend in the All-Star race. Man, Bowman now and Larson, both Hendrick cars with issues dropping back through the field. Now they're both running outside the top 20. Suarez still hasn't rebounded that well so far. He's still up to 16th. Larson is just not happy with his team or the car at all so far tonight. Larson just said over the radio, "This is the worst race of my life, and we're not even halfway." The Coke 600 can definitely do that to you. But man, this has just been crazy racing so far. Hammer, you gotta stop spamming the chat, okay? Just calm it down just a bit. Appreciate everybody you being excited, but just calm it down just a bit. I'm just gonna put you in timeout here really quick, okay? Just putting you in timeout. Is this on so late so it doesn't clash with Indy Ball? That would be my assumption. I don't think they'd want Indy and this running at the same time and hurt both of your ratings probably. But Elliott holding on to just about a 6/10 of a second lead over Chastain. Also, Blaney not too far behind. All of your top 3 running within a second. Kurt Busch, though, has worked his way up to 4th, and Reddick's worked his way back up to 5th after having some issues under that last run. But another guy just having a tough run so far tonight. Kevin Harvick has worked his way up to his highest running spot so far tonight, and that's 20th. So tonight just not having any pace. Who's my favorite NASCAR driver of all time? Well, I don't really. My favorite driver would be Kyle Larson because that's like who I rooted for when I was like first came into the sport back in like 2014 when he was a rookie. But like, I feel like you're more so asking me who I think's the best driver of all time. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'm misinterpreting that question. But my favorite of all time is Kyle Larson just because that's the first driver I ever liked. If so, why have the longest race of the season on the same day? I think it's just to add to the illustriousness. Like you have such a long race like the Indy 500 and the Coke 600, just kind of add to that. I just think it's just part of like the vibe. I guess they're going for the aesthetic. I guess if maybe that's probably not quite the right word, but up to 15 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Appreciate if we get a couple more, get up to 20. Also, appreciate if you hit that subscribe button on the road to 1,600 subscribers. Get 16 for the Biff. Your favorite is Martin Truex Jr. because he's the first driver you ever followed. Yeah, that's kind of the same answer. That's kind of the same reasoning with my answer. Ball. Floyd, this crap is boring. NASCAR sucks. What do you mean? This has been some great racing so far. Eric and Chaco. Elliott Sadler Pocono crash is the worst crash. Oh, that was pretty. Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was a pretty bad incident. Appreciate everybody tuning in so far tonight. I almost didn't stream this race, but I'm glad I did now. But under commercial break for like the third or fourth time tonight, honestly, one great thing about watching F1 earlier today, no commercial breaks. And another great thing about watching the Indy 500 earlier today was the commercial breaks were at least side by side, so you could still see the broadcast just without any audio. So, I mean, that's the one thing I wish NASCAR could do, no full screen commercial breaks. That would just be amazing. And also, the caution is out. I don't know why, but the caution is out because that's what the ticker's telling me. I'm not sure why. I'll try and figure it out. Oh, and it's for the two of Austin Cindric. Austin Cindric brings out the 7th caution of the night already. And oh, he has backed it in hard. That looks like a tire failure, guys. And that would be our 2nd tire failure of the night. But Austin Cindric's going to be the 4th car out of this race. He was running in 9th at the time, entering turn 3. Yep, tire failure. 2 loses, the left rear, and that thing just turned around hard and slapped the outside. Similar to the incident Corey LaJoie had earlier tonight, just this time happening in turns 3 and not turn 2. But that's your 4th car out of the race already. But that's just the same there. I mean, there's everything out of Austin Cindric's control right there. Just a tire failure. You really can't do anything about a tire failure. But yeah, he backed it into that outside wall pretty dang hard. And that caution will just about break stage 2.5. So you could pit here and make it to the end of the stage, theoretically. Free pass should be the 23 of Bubba Wallace. Yes, it will be. Bubba Wallace will get back on the lead lap and put 31 cars on the lead lap. Also, Cody Ware doing a decent job of still being on the lead lap so far. Then you have BJ McLeod, who is 2 laps down, and Kaz Grala 4 laps down. That 50 car just seems off the pace by quite a big margin this weekend. Also, where is Kyle Larson running right now? I'm looking for him on the leaderboard. Why does it have him in 5th? Oh, I think he must stay out here or something. We'll see. And pit road's open, and a couple cars will stay out, including the 12. And I wouldn't be surprised yet. The 5, the 23, the 5 car is going to stay out. So A handful of cars staying out here. I don't think this is just a strategy to get track position, but also a strategy to save a set of tires. Because right now, these guys pitting, if they haven't stayed out already tonight, this will be, I believe, their 6th or 7th set of tires. So they will have used up half of their tires, and we're not halfway through this race. So just me saying that pretty much depicts that these guys, if they keep up this pace, will run out of tires with still 100 laps to go. So we'll have to see if Kyle Larson, if he gets this track position, if this will help that car handle a bit better with some cleaner on the nose. But the caution comes out for Austin Cindric, blowing a tire and pancaking the outside wall, driver's side first after spinning around. And he'll head to the garage, and he will join Ryan Preece, Josh Bilicki, Corey LaJoy, and Austin. And yeah, those 3 cars. So far, tire failures haven't seemed like a huge issue, not to the point at which we are so concerned about, but definitely a occurrence, as we've had 2 tire failures already start tonight. I think one reason why we haven't seen more tire failures is we haven't had many green flag runs. We've had, I think this is the 8th caution or the 7th caution of the night. So haven't allowed the longest green flag run of the night is 40 laps, and that was the run at the end of stage 1. So yeah, and in this run that Austin Cindric blew a tire on was only 20 laps. So I don't know, inconsistent there with the tire failures. It's only 2 cars stayed out, Blaney and Larson. So that's pretty bold strategy by both those guys. But both those guys, some of the more veteran drivers nowadays, which is kind of weird to say. It feels like just yesterday, Blaney and Larson were rookies. But some more of the seasoned guys out there, at least the guy compared to the guys they're racing around, like Ross Chastain, Tyler Reddick. Oh boy, did I misspell Charlotte? Oh gosh, I gotta edit the stream here. Wait, no, I think Charlotte has 2 R's. Hold on. Charlotte. I misspelled Charlotte. Did I really Oh, I misspelled Charlotte, guys. Oh, I feel so stupid. I think that's even on the thumbnail too. I have to check, but I'm pretty certain it's on the thumbnail as well. Oh, oh boy, I misspelled Charlotte. That's a pretty big that's a dummy moment right there. I might have to I'm gonna edit that real quick, guys. I misspelled Charlotte. I'll change that. Added an extra R. I knew there was an extra something, but I made it an extra R instead of an extra T. I know, it's all good. It's just I just find that kind of funny and slightly embarrassing. But you know what? Sometimes you make mistakes. If that's the worst mistake I'm going to make, I can live with that. Yeah, I felt like there was an extra letter in there, but I just didn't know where. I'll adjust that really quick. I'm also adjusting the thumbnail so it's correct. Okay, we're just swapping out the thumbnail now, so there's correct spelling. Okay, there we go. Everything's all good now. So it's going to be Larson versus Blaney coming to this restart here with halfway through stage 2. Who's going to have the advantage will be the question. Both those guys on older tires, will they be able to hang on? They'll have clean air. Larson on the outside, Blaney on the inside as they go through the Geico restart zone. Larson with a good push from the one of Chastain. Chastain's given out quite a few good pushes on these restarts so far. Through turns 1 and 2, they go. The 5 on the outside, the 12 on the inside. Oh, and the 12's going to slide up and take the lead from the 5. Oh, but the 9 comes up and doors his teammate. Oh, boy. Oh, so Truex got a penalty under that last set of pit stops. Too fast entering. And Larson slips up the track on the outside. Going to lose the spot to the 1. The 8's to his inside. Man, those tires did not work out for the 5 there. We'll have to see, though, if he can hold on. Still running in 4th place. Elliott's got the lead now. We'll have to see how those tires on the 5 and the 12 hold up. We'll have to watch this, and maybe we'll see if we can get some insight for when guys pull this strategy later, because I'm sure we're going to see guys do similar things to this later tonight. The 1's going to get by the 12 now. The 45 getting by the 5. The 5 and the 12 have an extra 20 laps on their tires compared to the rest of the field. And the 22 to the inside of the 5. Coming down the back straightaway, but the 8's got a big push to the back of the 5, so he'll clear Larson from that. But, man, yeah, the 5's going to be holding up a traffic jam behind him. He's going to have to hope that he can make it maybe about 10 laps on these tires, and then maybe they'll start to equal out with the rest of the drivers. The 8 goes to the inside of the 5 through the tri-oval, and he's going to try and clear Larson coming off turn 2, and he's going to make it happen easily. Larson's dropped back to 6th now. Blaney's still running in 4th down the back straightaway. Larson gets another push from the 14. Larson, I'm the only thing I'm worried about if I'm the 5 or the 12 is having a tire failure. But Chase Elliott out front by about 0.7 of a second over Chastain. Then it's Kurt Busch in 3rd. Kurt Busch continuing his momentum after that Kansas win. Blaney back to 5th. Larson back to 7th. Logano to the inside of Larson through turns 3 and 4. And he's going to make that pass happen. Hamlin looking to the inside of Larson through the tri-oval. And Ryan Blaney's actually able to pass Reddick back using the outside lane. So kind of surprised to see that. I definitely say, though, that the 12's running a bit better than the 12's running a bit better than the 5 as of right now. The 5 got that damage after hitting the wall. Now the 45 all over the bumper of the 1 trying to take 2nd place away. You're watching while you're in the middle of your online class? Well, you know what? I appreciate it still. TZ, you're putting your money on Elliott? Not a bad choice right now. Hamlin looking to the inside of the 5. He's going to make that pass happen. Suarez trying to fall through on that pass, and it looks like he'll be able to do that down the back straightaway. Larson gets shuffled back to 10th. Oh, no, Larson gets some momentum on the high side. He's going to be able to get back by the 99, but he's not going to hold that position for long. Blaney's still holding strong in 4th, though. Appreciate everybody tuning in so far tonight. Now we've got Charlotte spelled correctly. Everything's going fine. And Suarez is going to slide in front of the 11 car. Suarez, after having those issues early on, he's rebounded up to 8th place. Larson actually getting passed by Harvick. Now Harvick working his way up into the top 10. The old geezer slowly working his way up through the field. He was running back outside the top 20 a lot earlier on tonight, but it seems like things are falling right for the 4 as this night goes on. In these longer races, the veterans tend to prevail just a bit. The 8 still trying to get by the 12. The 12's definitely done a better job at defending than the 5. But I think once the 12 gets passed by a couple of these cars, he'll get shuffled out. But quite a diversity of cars up near the front right now. You got 2 Chevrolets, then a Toyota, then a Ford. And you got Chevys, Fords, Toyotas all sprinkled throughout the top 10 pretty evenly. And the 8's gotten by the 12 off turn 4. And now the 14 of Briscoe looking to get by the 12 for 5th place. Briscoe having a solid run here. Through turns 1 and 2, the 14 going to try and slide up and clear the 12 car. Ooh, that was tight. Not going to quite be able to do it. The 12, though, able to power by on the outside. I don't know, though, how long these tires on the 12 and the 5 are going to be able to hold on. I'd definitely be worrying about a tire failure for those two guys. I know that's Hammer. Hammer, you got to chill with the hate a bit, guys. I mean, you got to chill with the hate. Let everybody have their own opinion, man. You just want Kyle Busch to be more rich and win the second race of the season. Oh, Blaney up the track. In the wall, Blaney slow down the back straightaway, losing tons of track position. He drops from 5th back to 9th. He's still slow. He's up the track. The 12's got a tire going down. He's got a tire going down. And why does Fox cut away? Why cut away? I want to see what's happening now. Oh, yeah, he got loose and he slapped the outside wall. Okay, you couldn't tell because we were riding on board with the 14, but the 12 slid up and slapped the outside wall there. But yeah, the 12 still, we're still looking at replays when the 12's probably on pit road right now or spun around because that tire's definitely flat now. Man, I can't believe that we are still looking at replays a minute later, basically, and we still aren't seeing what's actually happening on track. This is, why, Fox? And now the 5's around. The 2 guys on older tires just not making it happen. The 2 guys that stayed out on older tires, the 5 and the 12. Okay, Goodyear has a huge issue now. We have a big issue on our hands, guys. A big issue on our hands because the 12 and the 5 both decided to stay out to try and, not use up another set of tires. And they only went about 10 extra laps on those tires, and both of those guys had big issues. And at this rate, so now everybody's going to see that and be like, well, I can't pay. I got to get new tires so I don't have a flat tire or something and throw away the race. But if you keep paying for fresh tires, you're going to run out of tires before the end of stage 3. And stage 3 or 4 stages in this race. So, yeah, no, that's not going to work. That is, this Goodyear tire is not resistant enough. And I mean, if they I don't know if they don't have more tires to just give these guys. This is going to be crazy. I think you're going to see a lot of guys running out of tires coming down to the end of the race. And we're going to probably see a lot of tire failures to end this race. That's just my prediction right now, guys. And that is not what you want to see. Oh, Blaney made a mistake there. I did not realize that, and Larson probably saw the 12 staying out and was just like, oh, okay, I'll stay out because why not? But at least the 5 didn't get any more damage on that car. That 5 car, though, is just... Oh, it looks like the rear diffuser on the 5, though, is not attached onto that car. Like... You know what? Cliff Daniels being a true leader on that 5 team right now. The 5, Larson said 50 laps ago, this has been the worst race of his career, and we're not even halfway, and he's just made another mistake. You know what? And Cliff Daniels just said, okay, once we get to halfway, we're going to pull down pit road, stop, reset everything on this car. We're going to take a reset, and we're going to just try and have a new race and just make it happen for the next 200 laps and make it a new 200 lap race and see how we do in the second half of this race. But Kyle Busch having a long pit stop. They're checking something on the right front. That's not what you want to see for the 18. They spun around earlier, and we've seen in this race when cars have gone around that they have done damage to things inside the car, inside the motor, and then that come back to haunt them later in the race. So we may be seeing that for the 18 right now. Yeah, that Samard guy, they cannot stand these new tires. Yeah, these new tires, a huge issue right now. Appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. Up to 32 viewers and 17 likes. Appreciate if we get a couple more, get up to 20. Also, guys, hit that subscribe button on the road to 1600s. Get 16 for the Biff, guys. Picked up about 5 new subscribers already tonight. Appreciate it. Everybody's decided to join the community. Are you saying, Hammer, are you saying to remove the pit limit, like in terms of the amount of tires you can use? Well, you can't quite do that, but the thing is that Goodyear doesn't have more tires. Like, they literally don't. Now, that since they are racing in Charlotte and Goodyear might have like a headquarters in Charlotte, since that's the NASCAR headquarters, and maybe they could scramble and get some tires from the factory or whatever the heck. But Goodyear doesn't have any more tires. They have 12 sets for every team. They wouldn't bring extra tires. There just isn't sense to that. I mean, obviously it would maybe make sense to bring extra tires, but what are you going to do? Bring an extra set for every team? I mean, that's going to cost a lot to haul out like 4 times 160 more tires. Kyle fell back, or yeah, Larson and both Kyles. You say Kyle fell back, yeah, both Larson and Kyle Busch fell back because Kyle Busch long pit stop, Larson spinning. So this is going to be a long race, guys. We're not even halfway, and we're 2.5 hours into this race. Guys were jokingly saying this could be a 6-hour race, and it very well may be a 6-hour race, which is insane to think about. That would probably be one of the longest races, just 6 hours of green flag racing. That'd be one of the longest races in NASCAR history. I mean, this is insane what's happening right now, ladies and gents. I mean, I can't think of a time in my life where we've seen tire failures like this. I mean, yes, there was Indianapolis a couple of years ago where you had Denny Hamlin blow a tire from the lead with like 10 to go, and there are a lot of tire failures in that race. But I mean, at least they had enough tires to get to the end of the race in that race. How much are these tires? $500, $600 a piece. My $75 tire goes 75,000 miles. Well, yeah, I don't know, man. This is just Goodyear after this weekend's definitely going to have to redevelop the tire compound or something, or at least bring more sets of tires to the tracks. But I mean, yeah, right now these tires, you're lucky if you can make it 40 laps on a set of tires, that should not be the case. That Samard guy, you're predicting Chase sweeping stage 1 and stage 2? Could happen. It's going to be Chase on the outside coming to this restart. Chastain on the inside, then Kurt Busch pushing Chase, and Tyler Reddick pushing Chastain. And it's going to be 30 to go in stage 2 when they get the green flag. Through the Geico restart zone they go. Can Chase Elliott keep this lead over Chastain? Chastain's hungry. Great restarts from both lanes. Reddick, though, not able to give a good push to the back of the 1 here. Oh, and the 99 goes to the inside of the 8 as they dive down into turns 1 and 2. Suarez with a bold move. Oh, Chase Elliott has to check up through turns 1 and 2. Chastain's going to go to the lead. Suarez goes to the inside of Kurt Busch and Elliott. It's 3 wide down the back straightaway for third. Suarez picking up 5 spots on this restart already. He's up from the third car on the inside line. He's up to second place. Suarez with a blinding restart. He's up from 6th place to 2nd in 1 lap. And you have Trackhouse 1-2 at the Coke 600. Suarez looking at the inside of the 1 through turns 1 and 2. Is he going to be able to make that pass happen? Off turn 2. What a restart by Daniel Suarez. He's not quite able to clear his teammate. Now Suarez to the inside of the 1 once again through turns 3 and 4, looking to take that lead. The 99 was strong earlier tonight. He had an issue. He's looking to rebound. Suarez still looking for that first win. Man, that would be this is huge right now for Trackhouse, having their 2 cars running 2 and one of the biggest races of the season for NASCAR. Also, guys, try not to mind my dog barking in the background. Okay. Boy, my dog's going nuts right now. I'll try and get a handle on that when I can. But Bowman making moves. He's up to 14th. Man, this has been one of the best races so far this year, though, if you take out the tire issues. Man, what great passes we've seen on these restarts. But your top 10 right now, Chastain, Suarez, Elliott, Briscoe, Kurt Busch, Reddick, Logano, Byron, Buescher, and McDowell running in the top 10. McDowell having a quietly good run so far. And his teammate, Todd Gilliland, also running in the top 20. So far, solid night for front row. Yeah, right now, though, this race is wide open. We've seen different cars moving up through the field, falling back. We've seen so many cars make mistakes. I mean, it's anybody's race right now. But I'd say right now, your top 5 are the guys that have made the least mistakes so far tonight. And it's just going to be a game of who can make the least mistakes, I think, and be around at the end. Reddick trying to get by Kurt Busch for 5th place. Man, Reddick can just run that high line like nobody else right now tonight. But if he gets into that wall, we've seen tires get cut down, so it's there's definitely a risk first reward. Blaney, after pitting under that last caution, has worked his way up to 20th. Jennifer, you're rooting for Chase tonight. Good luck. Chase is looking pretty solid so far, but it's still anybody's race, like I was just saying. Blaney gets by Gilliland. He's up to 19th, and now he's trying to get by Gregson. He's going to make that pass happen. Blaney moving through the field in a hurry right now on fresh tires. Stenhouse by Bowman. He's up to 16th. Bowman just picked up a couple spots, but he's just lost them all back. Not quite sure what happened. We have some guys having solid runs so far. Suarez in 2nd. Reddick in 6th. Buescher rebounded up to 11th. McDowell in 12th. Jones in 13th. Coming up to 22 to go in stage 2. Next time by. Also, Larson rebounding decently on this run, but I think a lot of that's those fresh tires that him and Blaney have. Larson up to 19th. If the 12 and the 5 could get stage points here, that'd be pretty big. Because they would have gotten stage points. And well, now actually, never mind. They are equal on tires with the rest of the field. So the 47 up the track, getting a big run off the high side. He's going to make a move to the inside of the 20 down the back straightaway with a huge run. Stenhouse up to 14th. Oh, but the 20 is going to come back on the high through turns 3 and 4. He's not going to quite have the run, though. Stenhouse will hold off that spot for now. Blaney, meanwhile, behind him is closing in a hurry. He's up to 16th. I think Blaney should be able to get back into the stage points before the end of this stage. Larson, I don't know. He's up to 18th. Does seem like now the 12 and the 5, this strategy might end up working out for him. Blaney gets by Stenhouse and Bell. He's up to 14th now. He's definitely getting into the stage points. Stenhouse is able to pass him back, though. Stenhouse goes to the inside of the 34. That's for 13th. Stenhouse continues his solid run tonight. He's looking to get stage points in stage 1 and stage 2 here if he can get a couple more spots. Oh, Blaney's coming to give a push to the back of the 47. Oh, he's going to make him 3 wide. Blaney trying to split the middle in turns 3 and 4. That's not going to work for him, but he's going to at least get by Michael McDowell in that one. That was a crazy move from the 12 there. The 34 is going to really slide back now as the 4 goes by him as well, and the 5 will be looking to pounce too. Chastain, though, still leads by a couple of tenths over his teammate. Then it's about a second back to Chase Elliott. And Larson's going to get by McDowell. He's up to 17th now, I believe. Or 16th. So Blaney, I think, definitely has a shot at getting a couple stages. Larson, it's gonna be a little closer. Checking up on the chat though really quick here. Appreciate everybody who's tuning in so far tonight. Got 35 people watching. We got only about 19 likes. Could we get a couple more likes, guys? I'd appreciate it. Almost up to 40 viewers, guys. Thanks a lot. Not even halfway through this race yet, guys. And I didn't even start live stream until about 70 laps were complete. So, and we've been going for an hour, and it's taken us an hour to do 100 laps. So this is going to be a long one if we keep up this rate. Mark, you're saying the pizza man's at the door. No, that's just my dog barking at anything. Oh, the 47 with a huge shot to the back of somebody. I don't know who we're riding on board with, but that's the 12 car, I think, based on the running order. Man, that might actually have damaged this 47. The 12, I think, had a cup out of the gas, and the 47 just gave a shot to the back of the 12, and that's going to allow the 4 to go by and Pro 5 here as well. Yeah, that's going to hurt. And the 47 still fighting in that car. I think he might have damaged the nose a bit right there. He's going to have to just try and regroup and settle back in now. Larson's up to 15th. Blaney up to 13th. 15 to go in stage 2 as Ross Chastain still leads over Suarez and Elliott. Elliott, though, trying to get by the 99 as they go through turns 1 and 2. The 9 dives it in on the 99. He's going to slide up. Will the 90? Oh, the 9. Big wiggle. He might have tagged the wall there. Whoa. The 9 made the slide job happen, but then had a big wiggle once he got up near the wall. He might have scraped the wall slightly, but he had to bail out of the gas there. The 14 is going to go by. Oh, the 9 might have a tire down. Or he's got an issue. Oh, and the 9 just spins. What in the world? The 9 has an issue. I don't even think there's a tire down on that car. And Chase Elliott, one of the dominant cars early on, has an issue, guys. It just seems like everybody is having issues tonight. This is anybody's race now. And that's going to bring out the caution with 14 to go in stage 2. Man, that was, looked like Chase was about to move up to second and go chase down the leader, but now just spins out coming through the tri-oval. We'll have to see if he made contact with the wall or not, but I don't think he had a tire go down. I think he just, he made contact with that wall. And that might have cut down the tire. We'll have to see. I don't know, though. After he made that slide job and tagged the wall, it was like he just cannot get the control back on that car. He was about 20 miles per hour off the pace. And it was like he was just swerving back and forth, and finally off turn 4 half a lap later. Guys, hey, we're up to 20 likes. I appreciate it, ladies and gents. Got 35 people watching right now, guys. Appreciate it if you hit that subscribe button if you enjoy what you're seeing. Thanks for tuning in on the day of Motorsports Racing, ladies and gents. The Monaco Grand Prix earlier today, then you had the Indy 500 and now the Coke 600. And guys, this might be one of the craziest 600s in recent history. Already up to, I believe, is this 8 or 9 cautions now? That's our 9th caution of the day, and we're not even to the end of stage 2, guys. Unbelievable. It's almost taken us 3 hours to get halfway through this race, so we're on for a 6-hour race, guys. And the one in the 99 and the majority of the field will stay out. About 5 cars in the top 10 will pit, and then once you get back to about 13th place, it looks like everybody from there on back comes down pit road. So it's about half and half in terms of the amount of guys that decide to pit here. I'm assuming the guys that are pitting here are going to stay out at the end of stage 2 and take that track position. So if you stayed out here, you're looking for stage points. That's hammered, guys. 62 sets of tires. Well, that's how many they need if they wanted to get through tonight. But instead, they've only got 12. And these guys might be putting on their 7th or 8th set of tires. Oh, and they are underneath. They got the 9 car jacked up, and they're working underneath that car. And they've also got the 18 car jacked up again. So, I mean, what a chaotic race. You have the 9 and the 18 having issues now. 2 of the most dominant cars. The 5 car seemed like a dominant car. He's having issues. I mean, it's literally anybody's race. The only two cars that haven't had issues, or I guess Suarez has had an issue, but the only two cars that haven't had huge issues are the one in the 99, and they're out front. So I don't know. Maybe it's a matter of time before the bad luck strikes for Trackhouse, but we'll just have to see. How's everybody doing this evening, says Dustin. I'm doing pretty solid. How about yourself? Yeah, Ball GB, this would be classed as an endurance race in any other series. But yeah, I mean, the Coke 600 is basically our endurance race of the season. That's kind of the point of it, to push the engines and the drivers and the equipment an extra 100 miles. Appreciate everybody tuning in, though, so far. Already up to over 500 people have tuned in at some point, so I appreciate it. Ooh, there goes the mic. You're doing good, thank God. Placing the toe link on the 9. I don't even know. I didn't know they could replace a toe link that fast, but they're trying to replace it right now. Either way, I think they're going to probably lose a couple of laps under caution here, but with the amount of cautions we've had, you should be able to get back on lead lap possibly. And the free pass this time will actually go to the 78 of BJ McLeod, and he'll get back on the lead lap. Casgarala, the only car in lap down, and he's 6 laps down. That 50 car is way off the pace. I really am surprised that the 9 broke a toe link, because the 5, a lot of guys have made harder contact with that outside wall, and they haven't had that issue. So today's you and your wife's 12th anniversary. Congrats, Dustin. Actually, we are approaching the 2-year anniversary of this channel, guys. Only about a week or two away from the 2-year anniversary of Freeman Motorsports. Ball GB, you think 600 means the number of tires, not the number of miles? Well, that's definitely going to be the number of tires that teams wish they had tonight. So we're going to get the green flag with 9 to go. And it'll be a Trackhouse front row leading us to green. It'll be Chastain on the outside, Suarez on the inside. Suarez had a blinding restart on the last restart. Can he take the lead here from his teammate and win stage 2? But then it'll be Briscoe pushing Chastain and Reddick pushing Suarez. So a lot of new young drivers near the front. You have Eric Jones also running in the top 5. The first drivers on fresh tires are way back in about row number 9. So it doesn't look like those guys will have shots at getting stage points here. So but meanwhile, the 12 and the 5 have slightly fresher tires than the guys that are around. They're going to be restarting in 6th and 10th. We'll have to see if they can pick up a couple spots here. The lights are on the pace car. He's going to pull off turn 4. Chastain on the outside, Suarez on the inside. Through the Geico restart. So it's going to be 9 to go in stage 2 of the Cochran. And the outside lane gets restarted a lot better than the inside. The one already clear the 99 as they go down into turns 1. Oh, and the 99 gives a huge block on the 8. He's going to have to get, oh, the 12's around, and the 12 is around. Oh, that's a huge one. The 7, the 45, the 6, the 24, the 21, the 34, the 38. Everybody's involved in that. Oh, and the 45 and the 23 are both involved. And that's like the 3rd time this year that we've seen both of the 23XI cars caught up in the same wreck, and the 12 just lost it there. We saw crazy restart there. The 99 threw a big block on the 8, and then that caused a stack up behind him on the inside. I think quite a few of these guys should be able to drive away. The 21's got some damage. Oh, the 45, though. Kurt Busch out of this race. The Kurt Busch had one of the strongest cars tonight, and Kurt Busch was one of the strongest cars tonight, decides to pit under that last caution. A lot of these guys had just pitted for tires Man, they're really regretting that choice now. We'll have to see a replay here now. The 99 does not get as good of a restart as the one. The inside checks up. The 8 makes a move to the inside of the 99, and then the 12 just loses it on his own, actually. The 12 pops up off the apron, and then the 23, the 45, 6, the 21, the 11, the 24, 34, 38 just have nowhere to go. I think the only cars with terminal damage are the 45, 6, and 12. We'll have to see, though. But this is definitely going to add to the attrition in this race. Already 4 cars out of this race, and this is only going to increase that number by maybe double. Oh, the 45 actually got a bit of air there when he hit the front fender off the 12. Wow. What a big incident now. But yeah, all those guys pitted under that last caution, and they're regretting it now. Another strong car taken out, and this will be William Byron. Yeah, the 12 popped up and hit the 4 in the side. Yeah, Blaney, one of the stronger cars tonight. Yeah, the 12 got hit pretty hard there. I'm surprised he kept his hands on the wheel right there. I'm pretty surprised by that, but the back markers are really taken in tonight. They're getting a lot of free spots from all these guys crashing out. But yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised the 45 did not let off the gas a bit more in that one. But I don't know, must not have seen it quite happen. 31 does a good job of avoiding that wreck, as well as the 3 of Austin Dillon. Right, Joey Logano. It all happened in front of him, and he just checked up and went low and avoided his teammate as he went up. But if you guys are voting for Toyota to win this race, your chances just went down by quite a bit, as you have at least 2 or 3 Toyotas get some damage in that one. At the end of the stage 2, we'll refresh the poll in the chat. Yeah, the 12 just popped the apron. I thought he got caught up in a stack up, but he just popped the apron. So honestly, that's all Ryan Blaney's fault right there. I mean, it's not malicious or anything. He just made a mistake that took out a lot of other good race cars. But now, this may take us to the end of stage 2 under this caution, because this is going to take a while to pick up. Wouldn't be surprised if we even see the red flag here, though, because there are cars all littered through turns 1 and 2. Yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in so far, guys. Almost gotten up to 40 viewers at some points throughout the night, but been staying in the 30s for the vast majority, so that's been pretty solid to have so many of you guys tuning in. I've really appreciated it. So the 12 and the 6 are still out there running, but yeah, they're all saying we're not going to be able to make minimum speed, but they're like, they can keep going, so they're going to run a couple of pace laps and, past the guys who are going to get towed off the track. And Chase Elliott's going to head to the garage. I don't know if they're going to try and get that thing back out there or not. I'd actually say it might be worth it in this case, because at the rate that guys are crashing out, Elwell's running these pace laps, so that car is skewed. Like, it is skewed way. It's like driving at like a 30-degree angle around the track right now. Wow, yeah, all the cars involved in that crash, the 4, the 6, the 11, 12, 16, 19, 21, 23, 24, 34, 38, and 45. So 12 cars involved in that big one at Charlotte. Up to 25 likes, guys. I appreciate it. And at this rate, we're only halfway through the race. We're on pace for 50 likes. That'd be a pretty big number for this community. And Chase is done. Chase is done. They did not meet minimum speed. And Chase Elliott is out of this one as well. It looks like the 6 will be as well. And we got another subscriber, guys. I appreciate it. And they just said it on the booth. This might be the wildest Coke 600 ever. And I don't disagree with them, man. You are tuning into a good one tonight. Hey, now we got another subscriber, guys. Only 61 from 1600. I appreciate it. Okay, so with this, that caution may have taken out about 7 cars. We'll have to see once the numbers tally up. But now it looks like Blaney, Kozlowski, Kurt Busch, Byron, and Elliott are all out. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars taken out in that one, and that number may increase. So 5 cars taken out in that one, and 12 were involved. We might see a couple more head to the garage here pretty soon. So now that joins 4 more cars in the garage. So now 9 cars have crashed out. We've already lost a quarter of the field, and we are not even halfway through this race. We're going to get restarted here with 4 to go. So another restart will happen, and it'll be Ross Chastain and Suarez leading us to the green 110. Chad on the outside, Suarez on the inside. Then Briscoe pushing Chastain, Reddick pushing Suarez. Then you have Jones and Harvick, row number 3, Stenhouse and Butter, row 4, Larson and Bowman, row 5, Almirola, Logano, row 6, Custer, Truex, 7, and Bell and Ty Dillon in row 8. So it's going to be the 1 on the outside, the 99 on the inside. Restarted with 4 to go. Man, this has been, the Coke 600's been a killer tonight, guys, taking souls. Yeah, thanks, Eric, for putting that link in there. Because if you are not able to actually watch the race, there's a link to a video of the crash. Do I race, Dustin? No, but hopefully I can maybe a couple years from now when I actually have the money to. But right now I work at my local racetrack. I'm in charge of tire and fuel sales. And 4 to go. Green flag's in the air. Are we going to see another big one on this restart? The one with a great launch once again. Man, the 99 just can't get going on these restarts. Oh, and the 5's making it 3 wide to the inside of the 17. The 4's up the track. Oh, and that's going to block in the 5. Come on, Harvick. Anyways, they're side by side on the back straightaway. The 99 and the 1. Through turns 3 and 4. The 99 to the inside of his teammate. And Suarez, is he going to be able to slide up? And he's going to be able to. Suarez takes the lead of the Coke 600 with 3 to go in stage 2. Oh, Larson's in the middle of 3 wide. That does not look fun. Oh, boy. Coming to 2 to go next time by. Man, Harvick, you really boxed us in there, and now we're not going to get stage points. Come on, Harv. But Suarez still leads. He should be able to hold on to the stage 1. But how about Jones running up in 3rd, Briscoe in 4th, and Stenhouse in 5th? Your top 5. If I would have told you that was your top 5, you probably wouldn't have believed me. And Ryan Blaney's also retired from this race. Oh, boy. Chastain looks like he's going to be looking for a window to get back by his teammate. Coming to the white flag. Jones goes to the inside of the 1, though, coming off turn 4. Eric Jones trying to take away 2nd place. Jones driving the wheels off that thing right now as they go through turns 1 and 2 for the final time in stage 2. Jones on the inside of the Chastain, slide up and take 2nd place down the back. And he's going to be able to do it. Will he be able to get the 99 and take this stage win here in the final set of turns? Oh, and the 99 goes low and blocks off that 43. The 1 might be able to get back by the 43 now that the 99 put dirty air on Jones, and he will. Chastain takes back 2nd place, coming to the line. And it's going to be Chastain wins stage 2, then Chastain, Jones in 3rd, Briscoe 4th, Stenhouse 5th, and Reddick Or wait, then no, then Logano moves up to 6th, Harvick 7th, Truex 8th, Reddick 9th, Bell 10th. Busher just misses points. Okay, guys, this is crazy. So yeah, now Blaney goes to the garage with Keselowski, Kurt Busch, Byron Elliott. So it does look like McDowell, Burton, repair those cars and get back out there. Free pass will go to Kaz Gralla. He'll go from 7 laps down to 6 laps down. And now we have reached the halfway point in this race, guys. It has taken us 2.5 hours to get to the halfway point. So we are on pace for a 5-hour race, ladies and gents. Oh, boy. You're cheering for Larson. Hoping it happens. Gradient Man. What up, Freeman? What up, Gradient Man? What up? It's not, wait, it's a Gradient Man. I thought it was Green Gradient Man, dude. Why is it not Green Gradient Man and just Gradient Man? Man, this has probably been the most entertaining race so far today, and this will probably go down as one of the craziest Coke 600s in history with all the tire failures and crazy incidents we've already seen. We're only halfway. At this pace, we're going to only have about 18 cars left in this race if we continue at this rate of attrition. At 2.5 hours already, and we're only halfway. Sorry about that quick delay right there. Busch moves to 13th. Yeah. I mean, yeah, a lot of these guys are going to be in for some nice runs tonight with already about 10 cars out of this race. If we see some more attrition, maybe Cody Ware, BJ McLeod can maybe have a shot at getting a top 20. Those would be good results for those teams. Oh, wait, are they going to do this year? I feel like usually during the Coke 600, at the end of the stage 2 break, they pull down pit road and everybody shuts off their engines as like a, to pay homage, to the veterans that have fallen. What race? It's just a small racetrack that's kind of near my house. So, or I wouldn't say too small. I mean, Outlaws will come there once a year usually, but it usually has about maybe an attendance of about, a good night would be like at least maybe like 5,000 people, but on average it's closer, 2,000. Yeah, I don't know, but Kyle Larson, we've reached the halfway point. That team has made probably 4 or 5 mistakes, and they're still running in the top 15. So Cliff Daniels said over the radio, when we get to the end of stage 2, that's halfway. We're going to end this race and start a new race, guys. We're going to reset the car and just take a whole team reset, and we're going to try and charge through this field one more time. And okay, guys, so the pace car is going to lead the cars down pit road, and they're going to stop all the engines and take a moment of, silence or remembrance for all the soldiers that have lost their lives serving our country, or America. And in honor of that, I will take a moment of silence myself while that happens. Still pulling the cars down onto pit road. Great to see some of the teams holding up, American flags or whatnot. Just a moment of reverence. The track's Ransomville Speedway. And moment of silence now. My bad, ladies. Did not realize I muted myself there. I muted myself during the moment of silence and forgot that it was still on mute. Oh boy. Well, I'm back now, guys. That was a big blunder. I was like, what's going on? Here, what do you mean you don't like races that stop halfway through for no reason? That's not no reason. That's to take a moment of silence for the soldiers that have fallen serving our country. That's a beautiful thing. And honestly, I'm not saying that just if it's America. I mean, if this was, I don't know, if this was the Dutch NASCAR series and they decided to do that for all the Dutch soldiers that have died, I would have been, that's great. You know what I mean? So I think everybody can agree with, that it's sad that, you know, there are, things like war and whatnot where we lose young men and women that serve our country. So it's good to take a moment to remember them. And we've just passed halfway in this race. That's crazy to think. We are almost to the 3-hour marker. For Dustin, the name of the track is Ransomville Speedway. And now here they come down pit road. Everybody's actually not everybody, because a couple of those guys pitted before that last caution, the big caution. A lot of the guys pitted around that point. So those guys are going to stay out here. So even though we'll see who wins the race off pit road. Just because you win the race off pit road doesn't mean you're going to be starting out front right now. And some guys are going to stay out. My guess is, since a lot of the guys who pitted for that last caution got taken out in that wreck, you'll probably restart in about 7th or 8th place. Oh, and Larson decides to not pit. He decides to stay out. This is going to save him an extra set of tires. So, I don't think that's a bad strategy call by the 5. Never mind. I thought that they just were not. Okay, another long pit stop for the 5. But you know what? That might be what they were saying, because Cliff Daniels said we're going to have a break at the end of stage 2 and just reset. So, that might have been them resetting, and we've got a long race to go, and we got plenty of time to work our way through the field, especially since now there's only like 24, 25 cars. But now we've got Joey Logano out front over a lot of Toyotas. We'll have to see how the track position benefits these guys now. They'll have a couple laps on these tires, but it shouldn't be quite a big disadvantage compared to the guys who've just pitted now. Appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. We got about 40 people watching. We almost got 30 likes. Can we get a couple more likes? I'd appreciate it. If Larson wins tonight, this, in my opinion, will probably be the greatest win of Larson's career. No, I mean, the amount of issues, penalties they've had, the amount of stuff they've had to rebound from, it would be insane. Honestly, if they get a top 5, this might be one of Larson's best runs of his career. I mean, also, it would be an amazing race to win diecast, considering how destroyed that car is. There's wall scrapes on the right side, and on the left side, there's burn marks on the right rear fender, or the left rear fender, from when the gasoline caught on fire in that one pit stop. No, they didn't, but I mean, I don't. Ball just. Okay. Cliff Daniels used to race late models at South Boston. Yeah, well, I'm assuming pretty much all these people have raced at some point just a bit. Yeah, Baugh TZ, it's 600 laps. Yep. Or wait, no, did I say that? It's 600 miles, 400 laps. So yeah, it's a 1.5 mile track. So 600 miles, 400 laps. Oh, Bubba Wallace, it looks like, also out of this race. They cannot get that car up to minimum So Bubba Wallace also going. He joins his teammate Kurt Busch. Both those cars were faster earlier tonight. It's a shame they got caught up in those wrecks. And that now leaves 27 cars in this race, 26 on the lead lap. Yeah, some guys have a shot at having a good run, like Cody Ware and BJ McLeod, with all these guys taken out. Bubba actually did not suck tonight. He was running in the top 5 pretty much the entire race before that pit stop. You know, they pitted, and so they were back in the pack, and then got caught up in a wreck. So Bubba actually was running pretty solid today. And we're up to 30 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Okay. And we're about to start stage number 3, guys. Remember, in the Coke 600, there are 4 stages. So there's another stage after this one. So stage number 3 is not the final stage today, but it's Logano on the inside and Truex on the outside. Through the zone they go. Pretty good restart for the 22. He's already almost clear of the 19, but the 19 is hanging tough on that quarter panel. But the 22 is going to clear all the Toyotas behind him. He's got 4 Gibbs Toyota. Oh, the 20 is going to check up, though. The 20 checks up. He's going to back up the inside lane, including the 99 and everybody behind them. Whoa, that's a big check up for the inside, and the 1's a big benefactor of that on the outside. He's going to gain 3 or 4 spots, but Suarez is going to lose 3 or 4, as well as Almirola, Stenhouse, and Briscoe. That inside lane really checked up. Just adding to the drama we've seen tonight. But it's Logano out front, and Kyle Busch now passing Truex for second place on the outside. What a change of events for Kyle Busch after having a spinning from second place, having to rebound through the field, having multiple long pit stops trying to repair some issues with the right front. And now here they are back up in second place. Now Chastain's up to third, and Suarez trying to get fourth from Truex. I think those fresh tires are going to make a slight difference. They're only about 5 laps or 6 laps fresher, but already seem to have an impact here. And Suarez is going to slide up and clear Truex. He's up to fourth. Yeah, right now, Stenhouse making a move by Reddick. He's up to 11th. Only about 20 competitive cars left in this race. But Hamlin was caught up in that big one not too long ago, only got minimal damage, and now he's still out there running in the top 10. A good recovery for that team. Oh, they're 3 wide for second. Suarez on the inside of his teammate Chastain, and he's on the inside of Kyle Busch. And Suarez is going to get the 2-for-1. Chastain slides up big time on Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch has to bail out of the gas so he doesn't put him in the 1 in the wall. Kyle Busch will not be happy about that. But now the 2 Trackhouse cars are moving up through the field once again, and it's Suarez in second and Chastain in third. What a great night for Trackhouse. I'd say this is probably going to be one of their best runs of the season, even if they don't win tonight, just because both cars have been running in the top 5 consistently throughout the night. Buescher gets by Almirola for 13th. And Stenhouse getting by Tyler Reddick on the inside of the tri-oval for 10th. And Suarez is going to make a move to the inside of the 22 for the lead. Off turn 2, and he's going to make it happen. Suarez out front now. And the 22's got a run on him, though. He's going to make it a move to the inside in turns 3 and 4, but those old tires are not going to be able to keep up. One's up to second place now. Logano's dropped back to third, and it's the true Trackhouse cars out front running 1-2 once again. Man, this is a run from Trackhouse. Now, Reddick's up to now. Reddick passes by Stenhouse back. He's up to 10th. And Cliff Daniels, he is having a night as a crew chief. He's talking to Kyle Larson, trying to keep him motivated. He's like, you know what? in the first half of the race, we've had 4 pit road penalties. We've caught the car on fire, spun, and you know what? We're starting, we've picked up 15 spots from where we started. So I consider that quite the win. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Okay, Hammer, I can't look at the chat because you guys are slightly ahead of me. Are you saying Suarez in the wall? Suarez in the wall. That's what I'm hearing in the chat, but happening. Suarez out front. That would be a shame if that's actually the case. Oh my gosh. So under the last set of pit stops, the tire carrier for the front end of the car gets hit by Almirola coming into his pit box. Well, luckily he didn't get hit, but the tires he was carrying were, and they got knocked out of his hands. And now the 47 trying to get passed by the 4 of Harvick, or well, at least they're in a battle for that spot. That's for 11th. Behind them, Larson and Chris Buescher are catching up to him. Suarez still leading by about 0.4 of a second over his teammate Chastain. Then it's about a half a second back to Logano. And then Kyle Busch and Briscoe round out your top 5. Right now, the bad luck that everybody's been experiencing has not struck the Trackhouse cars yet tonight. We'll have to see if that bad luck finally gets to the Trackhouse team as well. I think this is definitely going to set the record, though, for the longest live stream we've ever had. Because right now I'm just taking a look. Just to try and figure out what our longest live stream is. And right now it's looking like 2.5 hours. Just 4 hours was the Bristol Dirt Race. So that's actually going to be a pretty big marker. I think 4 hours is probably the longest live stream we've ever had. And that is correct. The longest live stream we've ever had is 4 hours. And that was in the Bristol Dirt Race. So we might be able to break that record tonight, ladies and gents. We're anticipating that earlier today, but I guess I won't complain. Mark Suarez is going to the 18's wrath. Yeah, no. I don't know. Kyle Busch is definitely hungry. Oh, got a couple new subscribers, guys. Closing in on that 1,600 mark. We've gained about 10 new subscribers in this live stream. That's great to see. Now I got 58 new subs. Or, well, I mean, not 58, 58 subs from 1,600. Also, we've got a caution now, it says. Oh, I don't know who that's for. Oh, I'm trying to check on the track. Suarez has lost the lead, so maybe he got into the wall and that brought down a caution. I'll see, trying to see. Looking for somebody off the pace. Stenhouse dropped a couple spots. Maybe it's Stenhouse. Larson's up to 11th right now, so he's moving forward. I don't know. We'll see when we get back from this commercial break what this caution's for. My guess would be the 47 spun, maybe. Okay, now we're back. We'll see what they say. Oh, wait, what? Not quite sure why we're under caution here, but try to figure that out for you. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. Okay, sorry about that delay there for a second, guys. No, I know. It's NASCAR. They don't need a reason for a caution. Yeah, it looks like that caution came out for a not very good reason. It looks like Harvick kind of just got up into the wall a bit, but didn't really even fully go around. And I think that's why the caution came out. Man, that's almost like the caution last week. But Harvick not happy with Stenhouse there. I think he feels like Stenhouse forced him up the track there. Wow, guys, appreciate everybody tuning in. Oh, you're saying French caution? There was for debris. Okay. Well, either way, I know who's getting the free pass. It's the 50 car. 50's gotten so many free passes because we haven't had enough green flag runs for guys to go a lap down other than the 50 car because that car's so far off the pace. His fastest lap of the race is 10 miles per hour slower than the leaders. That's like an MBM type fall off or type of uncompetitiveness. But Larson's still recovering here now. He looks like, yeah, he's back into the top 10. So I don't know. Larson, if he can rebound, like I was saying, this could be crazy for him. He had a fast car early on tonight. If they can make some adjustments and get that car back to where it was in stage one, he'll be a threat to win, in my opinion. Here they come to the chew. Chastain going to go low. Logano goes high. Kyle Busch goes high. Briscoe goes high. Then Truex goes low. Bell goes high. Hamlin goes low. Reddick goes high. Jones goes low. Larson goes high. Wow, the high line must be more preferred than I thought it was. I feel like both lanes are pretty even. But recently, I guess the low line has checked up on auto. I'm going to get restarted here pretty soon, or well, next time by. And there will be, I believe, 76 to go in stage 3. And once, like I said before, there are 4 stages tonight, guys. So still another stage after this one. Or just past halfway. Oh, it's going to be the number of cautions, Ball. Going to be the number of cautions. But here's the pace car comes to pull off. Chastain on the inside, Logano on the outside. Chastain are 2 of the guys that have had the fewest issues tonight. But right behind him, they have Kyle Busch, who's had a rebound all night, and he might be able to get the lead back from when he had it earlier in stage 1. Here they come through the Geico restart zone. Chastain, who's been amazing on the restarts all night, he's going to get another great jump, but the 19's not able to give him a good push. The 22 gets a decent push from the 18, and they're going to be side by side through turns 1 and 2. And the field spreads out to 3 grooves through turns 1 and 2. The 16 up high. Gregson trying to make some moves back in the midfield. But it's Chastain keeping the lead down the back straightaway. Logano in second, and Kyle Busch in third. And Kyle Busch sent it in a bit too deep in turns 3 and 4, and that allows Briscoe to get by. Briscoe up to third place. Chase Briscoe having a solid run tonight. Oh, Jones forcing the 5 down on the apron in turns 1 and 2, but Larson being able to make it stick right now. That's a battle for 10th. Oh, but Larson's now going to get boxed in by the 19 at Truex in front of him, and that's going to make him have to bail out of the throttle, and he's going to lose a couple spots. Man, Dirty Air sucks. And wow, Suarez just pitted, and he is flying through the field on those fresh tires. Fresh tires matter so much. But fresh tires matter now, but I'd rather have fresh tires later in the race than right now, because those later in the race is when they're going to matter. But Gregson running up in the top 10. How about that for Noah? He's been involved in 2 events tonight, or 2 accidents tonight, but he's still going strong. Briscoe now trying to get by Joey Logano for second place. Briscoe all of a sudden coming up as a contender for the lead. But Suarez flying through the field on the fresh tires. He's going by Gregson now for 8th place. And only a couple laps, he's already gotten back up to 8th and will be looking to move up into the top 5 here soon. Bell trying to get by his teammate Kyle Busch now for 4th place. Not going to happen. Kyle Busch holds on to that spot. Stenhouse gets by Jones for 11th. And Truex now gets by, Truex gets passed by Stenhouse. The battle of the juniors going on for 10th place right now. Gregson trying to get by Reddick now. And now Suarez goes by Hamlin, or he's trying to at least. He's up to 6th. I think, man, those fresh tires, wow. Wow, they're powerful. I feel like now there's about 10 less cars in the field, so that's 10 less cars you have to pass, but wow. Also, Stenhouse has worked his way up to 9th. Oh, I think Stenhouse also pitted, though, so he has fresh tires. So 47 actually not quite not passing those cars off raw speed. He's got the fresh tires. My mistake there. Anyways, 14 tried to make a move to the inside of the 22 off turn 4. He got big sideways. He's able to hold on to that car, though, in 3rd place. The 14's trying to get by the 22 before the 1 checks out. Chastain already got a 1-second lead over the 22 right now. Mark, you're saying Joey's going to dump Chastain? I don't know. We'll see about that. He's got to catch him first. Oh, guys, I've got a couple more new subscribers, guys. I appreciate it. Now we're 56 subs from 1,600. Also, if you do subscribe, let me know in the chat so I can give you a shout out. Appreciate you subscribing. Briscoe sends it in on the 22 once again through turns 3 and 4, and he just doesn't quite have the momentum to make it happen. And the 90 is going to make a move to the inside of the 20 through the tri-oval, and now Suarez is up to 5th place. He's back in the top 5 on those fresh tires. Behind him, another car on fresh tires. Stenhouse has worked his way up to 8th, and he's going to try and get by Hamlin for 7th here in a moment. And they're going to cut to commercial break, but so far, Elliott, the dominant car on the night, leading 86 laps, is out of this race. The next car to lead the most laps is the driver leading right now, and that's Ross Chastain. He's led 58. And then Kyle Busch, those are all in stage 1. Suarez has led 32. Yeah, 10 cautions already on the night. I'm not sure what the record is. I'm going to look it up, though, right now, because we got to be getting close. I'm going to look that up right now. What's the record? What do you guys, does anybody know what the record is for the most cautions in the Coke 600? Most cautions in the Coke 600. "22 cautions in 2005. So I don't know. We could get there, but we're going to need probably quite a few cautions later in this race. But we've hit the 3-hour mark here in the Coke 600. This race is on pace to be about 5 hours, which is probably going to be the longest race of the season. 22, though, still holding on to that 2nd place. Briscoe's valiantly trying to get by him, but not able to get by him. Stenhouse up past Hamlin. He's up to 7th. Larson slowly rebounding on this run. He had dropped back to 15th on that restart after a bad restart. He's up to 11th. If you guys are wondering where your favorite driver is running or what's happened to them so far tonight, let me know in the chat. Just say, where is Ryan Blaney running, and then I'll give you your answer. But we're up to 32 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Could we get up to 35 or 40? We got 4 people watching. Can we get up to 40 likes? That'd be pretty nice. Yeah, but tonight has just been chaos. And guys, I still don't know how these guys are going to make it to the end on tires. They've only have maybe 3 sets of tires left, 2 sets of tires left with 160 to go. But they're going to have to start budgeting their tires better if they want to make it to the end. And Suarez has gotten by Kyle Busch. He's up to 4th place, and he's looking to get by Chase Briscoe and Joey Logano. And it'll be a Trackhouse 1-2 again if he's able to do that. But how about Noah Gragson running up in the top 10? What a great run for that team right now. Stenhouse is coming, and when he's up front, things get exciting. No, I'm rooting for a Stenhouse solid run tonight. Stenhouse searching for his 4th straight top 10. That might be one of the first times in his career where he's had 4 straight top 10s. 47 really putting things together right now. Not getting caught up in the wrecks, but I might have just jinxed him, ladies and gents. Might have just jinxed him. Oh, Suarez all over the bumper. Briscoe coming off turn 4 has to get out on the gas a bit because the 14 slides up to block that run he had. 99 going a bit lower on the 14. Not going to have the run there through turns 1 and 2. Bell still hunting to get by Kyle Busch. But right now, there are 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 10 cars out of this race right now, ladies and gents. That is, woo. This has been a killer tonight. Chastain putting BJ McLeod 1 lap down. Down the back straightaway, Suarez has finally got the run on the 14, and he's going to slide up and make that pass happen. Suarez up to 3rd. Suarez is going to be looking low on Logano now, trying to take 2nd place. Some guys having solid runs tonight. Suarez and Briscoe in the top 5. Stenhouse and Gragson in the top 10. Buescher's rebounded to 13th. That's a solid run. Michael McDowell in the top 15. Ricky has his own jinx, man. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Appreciate everybody who's tuned in so far tonight. Approaching 1,600 approaching 1,600 viewers as well as 1,600 subscribers. Harvick's gotten by Kyle Larson. He's up to 11th place. Bell looking to the inside the 18 once again. As these runs go on, it seems a bit harder to pass once the tires really start to die off. It really seems like the only way you can get by somebody is if they make a mistake or a bobble. Buescher's gotten by Larson. He's up to 12th. Larson back to 13th. Larson fading a bit on this run now. We might see our first round of green flag pit stops here in stage 3 if we don't get another caution. Bell has gotten by Kyle Busch now, but that might be calculated. Kyle Busch trying to clean off the nose of that car. He might have let him by, but I think he let him by too much, and now the 20's driven away. Larson actually able to pass Chris Buescher back for 12th place. Oh, and the battle's on for 10th. Gregson, Harvick, and Larson, 3 wide, are running 3 different lanes through turns 1 and 2 that time. They're all separated by a couple tenths, and Chris Buescher also kind of in that battle. And Harvick going to the inside of the 16 for 10th place through the tri-oval. And Harvick on the inside of the 16 through turns 1 and 2. He's going to try and slide up, and he's going to have that pass done. Harvick up to 10th. The 16 not going to have the momentum to make a crossover. And now he's got another Ford all over him, and Chris Buescher. And the 17 makes a move to the inside of the 16. And coming off turn 4, Chris Buescher's up to 11th. Approaching the halfway point in stage 3. And we've got the bots again. I think this is the first time tonight where we've had more viewers than likes. More likes than viewers, which is crazy. Yeah, Chastain really driving out to say a huge lead, Hammer, and it's a 2-second lead, but a 2-second lead might actually be the biggest lead we've seen all night. And that's going to shrink, though, because this teammate Daniel Suarez in second has their fresher tires and is definitely going to catch up to him. Hammer, chill, Hammer. Chill, Hammer. But I'd say so far, this has definitely been my favorite race of the day. The Indy 500 was pretty good, and Monaco had some dramatic moments, but Monaco, it's just so hard to pass. But right now, I'd say, this race has just had so many crazy moments already. Mark, you're saying there will be more cautions? Oh, yeah, definitely. I think we're honestly probably approaching that point in the run where a tire has been tending to go down. If we have more green flag runs, this might not end up being my longest stream, guys. We need more cautions. But under commercial break right now, it feels like we've had so many cautions happen under commercial so far today. I'm just hoping we don't miss another. Almost up to 35 likes, guys. I appreciate it. You know what? We're going to poll. We've already got 75 votes on the poll. That's quite a few. We're going to change up the poll now. We're going to say who wins again, and we're going to switch it from teams to drivers since now we've got quite a few of the field eliminated, and we kind of know who more of the stronger cars are. Say who wins the Coke 600. We'll say Chastain, Suarez, and then Suarez will be another one. So two the Trackhouse cars in this poll. Who else has been running pretty good? Say Kyle Busch. And then we'll just say someone else. Ricky, stream review. You're rooting for Joey tonight. Joey's had a pretty solid run. Doesn't quite seem to have race-winning pace at the moment. Oh, guys, and I just did not tighten the cap on my water bottle and spilled it all over my lap. That was very much so a bruh moment, but we're back anyways. And you're really raging in the chat tonight against the Trackhouse cars and the Hendrick cars. So already in this poll, a couple of you guys voted. Most of you guys leaning towards Kyle Busch right now, even though he's not out front. Oh, and the caution's out. Once again, caution under commercial. And this time it's for Noah Gragson. Gragson was having a solid run up in the top 10. I'm not sure if he's got had a tire go down or what. It's coming off turn 4. Oh, he got into that outside wall quite a bit. And my guess is he just got up the track just a bit too far and hit that outside wall and then spun through the infield off turn 4. Doesn't look like that car is too much damage, but he hasn't gotten it refired yet. So the 16 might be heading to the garage. And that caution will bring an end to maybe our longest run of the night. Nope, not quite. Our longest green flag run still happened in stage 1 to end stage one. We had a 40-lap run. That's our longest green flag run so far. That's crazy. Especially for Coke 600, where we've got whole stages without cautions frequently. Ross is happy I'm eating watermelon. I'm not eating watermelon, though. I'm eating water. But I'm not eating it. Kyle Larson's around 7th. Right now, he's running back in 12th place. But definitely, I think a good result for Larson would be 7th at this rate. Man, guys, you're really going to have to hang in with me. And I think the whole field comes down to pit here. I have to see if Chastain can hold the lead off pit road, or will his teammate take it from him. Larson has made a mistake on every pit stop tonight. Oh, the 22 is going to get penalized. Or they should at least. The 22, the right rear is outside of that pit stall. And they're actually boxed in by the 11 as well, coming off pit road. And Chastain takes the lead from... Wait, it says +1. I think they just made a mistake. Chastain comes off pit road in the lead. Ty Dillon picks up 9 spots. Austin Dillon picks up 9 spots. A lot of guys having issues on pit. Both the Dillon brothers picking up 9 spots. How about that? The 22, yeah, she's definitely going to get a penalty. They pitted outside the box. Man, those guys actually, like, we're changing the tires, and they were standing in the middle of pit road. I would have been kind of scared. Hamlin also then got pitted at a weird angle, and he kind of boxed in the 22 behind him. Pit road has been crazy. I mean, there's not been a single calm part of the racetrack tonight. Appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. Almost 50 people watching right now. And we got 35 likes. Could we get up to 40? I would appreciate it. Also, if you enjoy what you're seeing, hit that subscribe button, ladies and gentlemen. On the road to 1,600 subscribers. Get 1,600 for the biff. Also, we're approaching 2,000 views on the night, guys. This could be one of the biggest streams of the year, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Donovan, this has been a good race. Mad, you missed it. I mean, there's still a lot that could unfold, man. So you might still be tuning in for the best part yet. But yeah, we're going to get restarted here with just about 40 to go in stage 3. And just so you know, guys, there's 4 stages in the Coke 600. So there's still going to be another stage after this. And each stage in the Coke 600 is a quarter of the race. So approaching on the final 100 laps after this stage ends. Chat, you guys are hilarious. Chat is hilarious tonight. Oh, the chat getting spicy now. The chat, you bring up Logano, you bring up Elliott, you bring up Kyle Busch, and that's how you divide the chat immediately. It's hilarious. But I love it. I love it, guys. I love the passion. Man, guys, I'm still rooting for Kyle Larson. I don't think he's got it, but maybe. We'll see here. I think this run here will tell us if he's got a shot at winning or not, because now he'll be on equal tires as everybody around him, and he'll have some decent track position. So if he can move up a couple spots here, I think Larson will have a shot. But otherwise, I don't know. Ugh. And my throat is dead. We're going to get restarted with 42 to go in this stage. Ricky, you like Joey since you're a wee lab and you saw him on Lab Rats. I know exactly what you're talking about. But even that didn't make me like Joey Logano. So we're going to get restarted with 40 to go, and it's going to be Chastain on the inside. And his outside will be Chase Briscoe. Chase Briscoe's been quietly running in the top 5, and he may have a shot at getting his second career win here tonight if he stays consistent. Pace car pulls off. Will Chastain get another amazing jump here on this restart? We'll have to see. Through the Geico restart zone they go. 42 to go in stage number 3. And Chastain might get a penalty there. I felt like they took a long time to launch. They may have gone through the entire restart zone there. Anyways, Chastain with another great restart, and he's got a good push from the back of Reddick to help him get out there. Larson makes him 3 wide on the outside. He goes to the outside of Denny Hamlin. Down the back straightaway, it's Chastain out front. Then Briscoe and Reddick side by side for second. And Larson up to 5th place on the outside of Stenhouse. And Briscoe moves up to second, and Reddick's going to drop back to 3rd in this battle. And then it's Buscher running in the top 5, and then Stenhouse and Larson in 6th place. Yeah, Logano's seeming to be one of the stronger cars now. He's really got a great run here on this restart. He goes to the inside of Hamlin. And actually on this restart, this is like the first time tonight where everybody's running along the bottom. Now that we're approaching the 3/4 way in this, the 3/4 mark in this race, maybe the groove's moving down to the inside lane from the top. But just as I say that, Briscoe makes a move and a slide job to the lead. Chase Briscoe, your leader. Chastain doing the crossover down the back straightaway. Chastain trying to take the lead back from Briscoe. And he's going to slide up in front of the 14. Can the 14 do the crossover here? Nope, not going to happen. Also, Larson's gotten by Stenhouse. He's up to 5th place. Stenhouse is back to 6th, and he's under pressure from Joey Logano. Reddick to the inside of Briscoe now as they go through turns 1 and 2. And Reddick's going to try and slide up. He's not going to have the run there, though. But it definitely seems in turns 1 and 2, you can definitely be a bottom feeder and have the same pace as the guys on the outside. Turns 3 and 4, it definitely seems like a higher groove's a bit more preferred. But Logano's gotten by Stenhouse, and now Stenhouse getting passed by Denny Hamlin. Logano on the move here. And Larson's got to run on the 17. And Larson makes a move to the inside of Buscher through turns 3 and 4. Doesn't look like he's going to have the momentum to clear him right here, but if he can stay even with him down the front straightaway and set up another passing opportunity in turns 1 and 2. And Larson making a move to the inside of the 17 through turns 1 and 2. He's going to try and slide up. The 17 should have a run, and he could make a crossover if he wants. No, he's not going to have enough of a run. But Larson up to 4th now. Larson up to 4th now, and he'll set his eyes on Tyler Reddick. Man, if Larson wins this race, guys, I will go insane. Also, Gregson's still in this race after that last caution, just 2 laps down. Oh, Stenhouse really blocking in the 99 there. Big block pulled off by the 47 there. The 99 gets a bit of a taste of his own medicine. The 99 has to get on the throttle there, and Cole Custer going to make a move on Suarez. Custer trying to move up to 9th. And where did Cole Custer from? Cole Custer all of a sudden running in the top 10 tonight. Cole Custer having his best run of the year right now. Also, Austin Dillon joining this battle for 9th through 11th place now. He gets by Cole Custer. And just as I say, Cole Custer's having a good run. He gets passed by Dillon. And now Jones is trying to go by him. Oh, Jones gets real tight there off turn 2. He's going to have to get out of the throttle. He's going to lose a spot to Bell. Now Bowman trying to go by him. Chastain now leading by 7.5 tenths over Briscoe. And then Reddick a couple tenths back from Briscoe. And Larson now coming up to the bumper of the 8. The 99 still trying to get by the 47. The 47 fading here on this run. Suarez's car coming back to life, and he's going to make that pass. Suarez up to 8th place. Man. Chastain leading by 0.6 over Briscoe. Briscoe closed in the gap just a bit last time by. And now Dillon trying to go by Stenhouse down the back straightaway. He's not going to have the run. Cole Custer now trying to go on the outside of the 3 through turns 3 and 4. Yeah, now it seems like either the low line or the high line you can run. I think the high line's still the fastest, but both lines are viable options, it seems. Hamlin now trying to get by Chris Buescher for 5th place. Logano seemed to be on the move, but then he got passed by Hamlin. And now he's kind of settled in 7th. Hamlin trying to get by the 17. Hamlin had pace in qualifying. He had pace earlier in the race, got kind of caught up in one of those other incidents, but that car's repaired now, and it's a top 5 car for sure. And Hamlin's going to pull off the slide job on the 17. He's up to 5th place, 3 seconds off the leader. Larson kind of closing in on the 8 car, but he's not been able to get really close enough to make a pass. So that 5 car definitely not as strong as it was earlier in the race. Meanwhile, Chastain kind of pulling away from the field slowly but surely. But it is a dogfight for 10th through like 20th place. All those guys running about nose to tail, and they're just swapping positions in every turn. It's almost like a DRS train in Formula One, except there's actual passing. Yeah, now Chastain about to make that gap almost a second from him to 2nd place for the first time in this run. And Jones makes a 3-wide move to the outside of Bell and Dillon, and he's going to get by both of them through the tri-oval. Oh, Dillon has to get on the gas on the inside of Bell. That's going to check up Bowman behind him. Bowman's going to lose a spot or 2. Kyle Busch goes by him on the outside. Oh, Bell's down on the gas, down the back straightaway. Bell is slow. Bell is slow. And is Bell going to get to pit road here? I'm not sure. I don't think he has a tire down. Or, oh, he's in the wall. Bell making an unscheduled pit stop after getting into the wall and cutting down a tire. And that's going to end Christopher Bell's night. Or at least, I mean, he's not going to be able to compete for the win after that one there. Oh, and it looks like contact happened with him and Stenhouse, actually. Oh, and actually the 20 got the wall from the, I'm not even sure. Oh, the 20 made contact with the 47, and it looks like that cut down the right front. It wasn't very heavy contact, but it was enough to cut down that tire and cost him a lap or 2 on the track. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Almost to 40 likes, so I'd appreciate it. Oh, and Larson's gotten by Reddick. I did not see that happen. Looks like Reddick may have had an issue because he lost quite a bit of time on the track. Larson up to 3rd place now, though. It's Chastain, Briscoe, Larson, Reddick. Chastain's still running the fastest laps on the track. Man, Larson's putting on a show for us tonight, coming from the back to the front so many times. Now here he is with a shot to win it maybe as we're approaching the final stage. Oh boy, your top 10 as they run, it's Chastain, Briscoe, Larson, Reddick, and Suarez, Buescher, Logano, Custer, and Stenhouse. Then Jones, Dillon, Almirola, Kyle Busch, Harvick round out your top 15. Then McDowell, Truex, Bowman, Haley, Gilliland, your top 20. Tyler Reddick maybe complaining about a loose wheel possibly. Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. This is going to be one of our biggest streams of the year. I appreciate it. Everybody's made that happen. Oh boy, Kyle Busch all over the bumper. Oh, and Kyle Busch and Almirola bang doors entering turns 1 and 2. That could cut a tire down. We'll have to see. These guys battling side by side behind Ricky Stenhouse. Ricky Stenhouse fading on this run now. And Kyle Busch is going to slide up in front of Stenhouse. That's up to 12th place. Stenhouse continuing to fade as Almirola looking to the inside of that 47 car for 13th down the back straightaway. And Harvick's also behind him to pounce. Oh, the 10 tried to make a pass in 3 and 4 and got real tight. Had to check up out of the gas. I'll give the 47 some breathing room. Meanwhile, Briscoe reeling in Chastain. That gap was 1.4 seconds not too long ago, and now it's down under a second. Larson not really doing the same. Larson's gap from him to the 1 staying about the same. Oh, Harvick going to the inside of his teammate Almirola now. Off turn 4. That's the battle for 14th. 20 to go in stage 3. 120 laps to go in the whole race. Still 23 cars in this race on the lead lap. The first car 1 lap down is Christopher Bell after having to make that unscheduled pit stop for a tire going down. Still 20 cars in this race. 10 cars out of this race. Whoa, they're 3 wide through the tri-oval. Harvick, Almirola, Stenhouse. Oh boy, that was really tight. They're still 3 wide as the inner turns 1 and 2. Stenhouse on the outside. He's going to have the preferred line. Oh, the 10 washes up the track. The 47 up the track a bit as well. The 10 might lose another spot. Oh boy. The 47 and the 19 going to go by both those guys on the outside. And the 10's going to lose that spot to the 4. Almirola lost quite a few spots right there. Right now, Eric Jones holds on to the final stage point over Austin Dillon as stage 3 winds down. Chastain still looking to pick up another stage win, but Briscoe not going to let him get it too easily. He's slowly reeling him in a couple hundredths of a second each lap. Honestly, I don't know if anybody knows about diecast, but do you know the Wreckers or Checkers diecast? I feel like this Larson car tonight could be made as a Wreckers or Checkers. With all the mistakes they've had and them rebounding to be running 3rd place right now is pretty crazy. The 19 though, still battling with the 4 car. That's for 13th position, I believe. 14th position, my bad. 4 going to slide up in front of Truex now, and he's going to get that spot off turn 4. Nope, not quite clear him. Truex with a run back on the high side. Laps continuing to wind down, and Briscoe slowly eating into that lead, taking about a half a tenth out of it each lap. That gap's almost down to 6/10, 5/10. Truex goes to the inside of Stenhouse for 13th, and he might be able to make that pass happen off turn 4. Yes, he will. Truex up to 13th, Stenhouse back to 14th. 15 to go in stage 3. Oh, last couple laps, though, Chastain growing that lead he had over Briscoe just a bit. So that gap that Briscoe was making up starting to go away. The only thing is will your leaders catch any lap track? They just put Cody Ware a lap down. Ty Dillon's the next car up the road. They might get to him. Oh, and Almirola up the track again. Stenhouse still holding on to that gap over Harvick, Almirola, and Bowman. Stenhouse been doing some phenomenal defense here to this position. 48 going to get by the 10 now through turns 3 and 4. This isn't even a battle for stage points, but it's a battle for track position. The gap between 10th and 11th is 0.2 of a second, so Austin Dillon could definitely catch up to Eric Jones if he makes a slight bobble. The gap right now between Chastain and Briscoe, 0.8, and then it's another second back to Larson in third. So those guys in second and third are going to have to pick up the pace if they want to catch up and take this stage win away from Chastain. Even though Chastain's led the most laps so far tonight, he still has not gotten a stage win. Elliott won stage 1, and his teammate Suarez won stage 2. Oh, and Logano and Hamlin and Buescher, and as well as Custer battling for 6th through 9th place right now on the track. Buescher trying to get by Hamlin for 6th. Hamlin on the outside, Buescher on the inside through the trial. The 11's going to have the momentum, but the 41 to the inside of the 22 for 8th right now. Custer having a good run tonight. He sends it in on the inside. Is he going to be able to slide up here? Off turn 2? Nope. The 17 is going to slide up in lines. 22 crosses under the 17. He's trying to take 7th from Buescher. Some great battling going on right now with 10 to go in stage 3. Whoa, 22 almost pinched the 11 into the wall off turn 4. They're side by side for 6th. The 17 gives a push to the back of the 11. That'll help the 11 edge out. The 22 is going to slide up and complete the slide job off turn 2. Will the 11 look for the crossover? Nope. The 11 gets tight off corner exit, and now the 7's got to run to the inside of the 11 down the back straightaway. And now he's got a push from the 41. Can Chris Buescher and Cole Custer clear Denny Hamlin now? Chris Buescher is. Oh, Denny Hamlin's really checking up right now. Jones going by Hamlin. Hamlin might fall out of the top 10. Buescher's by Custer and Hamlin side by side for 8th place. Eric Jones right behind these guys. Austin Dillon trying to catch up to him. Kyle Busch on pit road. Kyle Busch on pit road with 9 to go in the stage. This is an issue here for the 18. They might have had a tire going down or they felt like they had a tire going soft and they decided to be stiff, but this is definitely going to hurt his chances. He'll go 1 lap down and he's going to have to hope there's a couple cautions and get a free pass and get back on the lead lap. Oh yeah, the 18 had a tire going down and just slid it down right on pit road. But yeah, that 18 went around. He was running. Actually, I'm not quite sure where he was running on the track, but I think it was he was running around 15th through 20th. 7 to go in the stage. The gap from 1st to 2nd, under 0.7. Briscoe trying to reel in the leader. If this goes green to the end of the stage, this will be the longest green flag run of the night so far. Almirola gets by Stenhouse for 14th. Briscoe trying to reel in Chastain, but they're both running the same line. And so that dirty air from the 1 car getting dumped on the 14 is just not going to allow the 14 to close in on him right now. If Briscoe can switch his line and still gain ground, then maybe I'll have a shot at it. This time in turns 1 and 2, Chastain goes high. Briscoe runs a bit of a middle line, and he's going to pick up about 1.5 right there. So, but then down the back straightaway, the high side has that momentum, so ends up canceling out. Buescher still battling Logano for 6th place on the track. Hamlin still holds on to that final stage point. Austin Dillon's gotten by Eric Jones and Hamlin, and he's moving up to 9th now. Chastain really gained a lot of ground that time by. Is Briscoe having an issue? Briscoe lost half a second plus on that lap, and he's still losing time. Is Briscoe got a tire going? Briscoe's losing a ton of ground. Briscoe just lost like another 4/10 that time by. He's going to be falling into the clutches of Larson here. I think Briscoe's got Larson trying to get by Briscoe now with 3 to go in the stage. Larson goes to the inside of the 14 through turns 3 and 4. And the 5 has caught the 14, but passing him is going to be a whole nother ball game with 2 to go in the stage. Also, Custer's gotten by Chris Buescher. Custer up to 7th. This might be his best stage result all year. Chastain's got this stage win locked up unless something catastrophic happens. Coming to get the white flag in stage number 3. Still have one more stage to go tonight. Oh, sorry, guys, that the leaderboard's not quite all tuned up. And Chastain gets the white flag. Then it's Briscoe, Larson, Reddick, Suarez, your top 5 behind him. First Toyota is Denny Hamlin all the way back in 10th place. Whoa, the 5 really threw it in on the 14 there through turns 1 and 2. Did not stick. Will he do it again in turns 3 and 4? And Chastain will win stage number 3. Chastain, the dominant car right now. Can he hold on for one more stage? Then it's Briscoe, Larson, Reddick, Suarez, your top 5. Then Logano, Custer, Buescher, Dillon, and then the final stage point goes to Denny Hamlin. Eric Jones just misses out on stage points. Oh, we've got the bots back once again. Fantastic. We got almost 60 people watching right now. I appreciate it. Almost to 40 likes as well, guys. Appreciate it if we get up to 40. Also, believe it or not, guys, we've hit 2,000 viewers on the night. I really appreciate it, guys. I really do. This is going to be one of the biggest streams of the year. That's for sure. And we're up to another subscriber. So now we are up to 53 subs from 1,600. So we've gained like about 10 new subscribers tonight. Appreciate it, guys. Can we get 3,000? That would be pretty crazy. Yeah, to become the biggest live stream so far this season, we'd have to hit 2,383 to take it from the Bristol Dirt Race a couple weeks ago. Oh, we've got a couple more new subscribers, guys. Almost to 1,550. Wow, guys. If you subscribe, let me know in the chat so I can give you a shout out because I appreciate it. Whether you've been subscribed right now or been subscribed for, the whole 2 years this channel's been in existence. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Almost up to 40 likes now. But I'd say now with the end of this stage in mind, the majority of the polls going with this as well. Y'all are thinking Chastain's got the best shot at winning here. I'm going to end the poll and we're going to change it up now. One day I'll have 5,000, hopefully. Who wins? The Coke 600. So we're definitely going to put Chastain as an option. And then I feel like we have to put Larson as an option after his rebound. I feel like we should put maybe Reddick. Yeah, I feel like Reddick could be that third option. And then we'll just say someone else as that fourth option. Appreciate it. Hey, we've gotten up to 42 likes. 42 likes in honor of Larson's previous number. Hey. Almost to 50 likes, guys. How about that, man? That's amazing. And we're up to 1,550 subscribers, guys. Man, y'all are amazing tonight. 50 subs from 1,600. Brandon, you subscribed? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Freeman Motorsports community. Come down on the pit road. Justin Haley will be the free pass car. But it'll be here. They come down pit road. We've seen Larson's pit crew make mistakes all night. Can they be flawless here? This is going to be an important stop that'll affect whether or not he finishes in the top 5 or in the top 15 tonight. And the 5 cars off out of the pit stall. That was not a very quick stop. The 8's going to get by the 5, maybe a couple more cars. The 8's going to win the race off pit road. Tyler Reddick with a lightning pit stop. Tyler Reddick wins the race off pit road, picking up 3 spots. Chastain loses a spot. Larson picks up a spot, and Briscoe loses 2 spots. Then Custer's pit crew picks up 2 spots, and all of a sudden Cole Custer's running in the top 5. Suarez loses 3. Harvick picks up 4. Man, this race has been long, guys. We are approaching the 4-hour mark right now. We're at 3 hours and 48 minutes. Could we hit 5 hours? That would be crazy. We're going to need some more cautions, but Mark, you're pulling for Kyle Busch, Larson, Logano, and Dillon. Donovan, y'all crazy as hell if you don't think Larson can't win and won't win this race. I don't know if he will. He's still got that car. The 1 car right now is still faster than the 5. Mark Freeman Nation. Might have to put that on a t-shirt, man. And we got a couple subscribers, guys. I keep changing the amount of people that we need to get to 1,600 because somebody subscribes every minute, it seems. $48 subs from 1,600, guys. How about that? And now we are only right now, we are only about 200 views of being the most streamed race so far this year. You're doing a pretty good job moderating so far, Eric. Yeah, Mark, and a Fresh Tires Matter t-shirt. Yeah, got a whole t-shirt idea now. You don't want Trackhouse to win, Hammer? Donovan, you'll sub after the race if Larson wins? Okay. If Larson wins this race, you guys will see a crazy reaction from me, but I don't think it's going to happen. I know I should have faith, but the 1 car just is so fast. We need Chastain has to have an issue for Larson to win this race. But also Reddick now has the lead, and we have not seen Reddick in clean air. I think that 8 car, once he has clean air, he'll also be really strong. You'll sub regardless, Donovan. Thanks. Woo. Man, what a day, guys. What a day. This has definitely been like the craziest Coke 600 I've ever seen in my life, especially considering so many of the Coke 600s have just been like dominated by one driver, like Larson last year or Truex that one year. You're saying the issue Chastain will have is Larson? I don't know. Hopefully. Eric, Ross, and Larson are your faves. So, yeah, I guess it's a hard pick right now between who you want to win. Got 55 people watching. We got 45 likes, guys. Could we get up to 50 likes? I'd appreciate it. Man, Ball, it'll be 5 a.m. when this race ends. I hope you don't have any commitments tomorrow because if I were you, I don't know how I'd still be up. Spitball, I appreciate you tuning in, man, even though that's like 6 in the morning, 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning, whatever. NASCAR is worth it. Oh, you're saying Jimmy's win in his rookie year was more impressive? Get some friends to subscribe. I love the mentality, Mark. Oh boy, Logano's front tire changer nearly just got cleaned out by Denny Hamlin. Luckily, the 11 only got the air hose on the gun or whatever. I don't know what the technical term is. Anyways, the gun to screw on the tire, and that slowed down their pit stop, and that's why they lost some spots on pit road. Oh, I think he also actually may have slightly gotten nicked by the car. We'll have to see. So it's going to be Chastain on the outside, Reddick on the inside. Chastain has had amazing restarts all night. Can you have another one here to take the lead back from Reddick? Then it'll be Larson on the outside. And how about Cole Custer running up the second car on the inside lane coming to this restart? Cole Custer running in the top 5 out of nowhere. Lug nut gun. There we go. I don't know why I was blanking. Like, I know what it is. I just couldn't remember. Lug nut gun. Over 60 viewers right now. I appreciate it, guys. But this is the final stage about to get underway. It's going to be about 92 to go when we get the green flag. The last dash to the finish. This is the only stage that really matters at the end of the day. Who's walking away with the trophy? Chastain on the outside, Reddick on the inside. As we go through the Geico restart zone for possibly the final time tonight. The green flag's in the air. Custer with a great push to the back of the 8. And the 8 has the advantage going down into turns 1 and 2. Can the 8 slide up and clear Chastain? And he's going to be able to. Tyler Reddick, your leader, off turn 2. Then it's Chastain down the back straight. Custer side by side for third. Larson with the advantage. Custer now coming up, though, strong on the inside. He might be able to slide up in front of the 5. Oh, that was close. And he's not quite clear of the 5, man, but he really almost put the 5 in the wall there. Larson looking to the inside of the 1 almost there. They're almost 3 wide for a hot second. But meanwhile, Tyler Reddick driving away from the field. It's Chastain in second, and then Larson and Custer side by side for third. Larson runs a really high line in turns 3 and 4, maybe hoping for a run down the front straightaway. Crossover on the 41. And that momentum and clear the 41 into turns 1 and 2. Now the 5 looking to the inside of Chastain for second place. Chastain not quite clear. Larson down the back straightaway. Larson's going to send it in on the 1. Into turns 3 and 4. Can Larson move up to second place? Chastain's a strong car. He's not just going to let Larson slide by. Oh, and they're 3 wide through the trial. The 22, 19, and the 10. Oh, that's some tight racing. The 10's going to prevail on the outside. 90 to go. Larson's up to. Oh, Larson was up to second for a second. No pun intentional. That was not an intentional pun, but anyways. Oh, Larson runs right in the tracks of Chastain, and that dirty air really hurts that car. That's going to give Chastain some breathing room. Briscoe looking to the inside of his teammate Cole Custer, 4th place. Larson and Chastain made some coming off 2 last time by. Oh, that could be some concerning damage there for the right front of the 5. We've seen damage like that cut down tires tonight. Now, he may be okay, but... Whoa! The 41 almost puts his teammate in the wall there off turn 4. The 14 had a big run coming, but the 99 side, and he had nowhere to go. He just popped the wall and his teammate's back bumper there a bit coming off turn 4. Oh boy, 88 to go. Do it for Dale. Briscoe sends it in on the inside of Suarez, trying to pass him back, but he's not going to quite have the momentum. Through the tri-oval, he's still hanging on his rear corner panel. But Reddick still leads over Chastain, then Larson, Custer, your top 4. And then it's Suarez and Briscoe locked in a battle for 5th place. Then it's Hamlin and Jones in 7th and 8th. And then rounding out your 10 is Buescher and Harvick. I thought I saw a car spinning in the corner of my eye, but that was just the camera cutting. But Reddick driving away from Chastain right now. Clean air is key. Appreciate everybody who's tuned in tonight. Larson's a machine, but I don't think that car is going to be enough to get him by the 1 and the 8 right now. That car's just pretty banged up tonight. It's a wounded warrior. I think 3rd place would be a heck of a result for the night that team's had. But this run tonight that Larson has had is exactly what the Coke 600 is all about. It's just such a long race. So much can happen. You can have a terrible stage 1 and stage 2, but you know what? If you regroup and come back strong, still can have a great result in stage 3 and stage 4. Harvick still leads. Appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. Got 60 people watching. We got 45 likes, guys. Could we get up to 50 likes? I'd appreciate it. And whoa, we've had like 5 new people subscribe. I appreciate it, ladies and gents. Wow, guys, we're 43 subs now from 1,600. $43 subs from 1,600, guys. We've gained, I think, almost 20 subscribers tonight, guys. Thanks a ton. Almost 25 now, actually. I know, yeah, there have been quite a few big first wins happening here. Casey Mears, David Rudiman, David Pearson, Jeff Gordon, Bobby Labonte, Matt Kenzen. Hello from Tightwad, Missouri. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in, Lisa. And we've got another new subscriber, so I got to adjust it again. Reason I'm not talking too much right now, guys, is because we're under commercial break. We're now 42 subs from 1,600. Almost to 50 likes on the day as well, guys. I really appreciate everybody who's tuned in. But right now, Tyler Reddick, and that gap to Ross Chastain has really shrunk right now. That gap from Tyler Reddick to Chastain under 2/10. Meanwhile, it's a second back to Larson in 3rd and another 2.5 back to Suarez in 4th, who's in a battle with Briscoe. Still 21 cars on the lead lap in this race. 27 cars still in this race. Stage 1 and stage 2 were really chaotic. Things have calmed down, though, quite a bit now in stage 3 and 4. And Chastain and Reddick are dicing it up for the lead with 79 to go in the Coke 600. Through turns 3 and 4 they go. Reddick runs right against the wall. Chastain runs about a line or 2 down from that, trying to get under the 8 car down the back straightaway. They're coming up on a lap car, though. That'll hurt the one's momentum a bit. Yeah, keep the subs coming, as Mark says. Hello from North Carolina. Hello, Luke. Don't be rude, man. Hammer, you gotta chill. If you spam the chat like that, I'm gonna have to put you in timeout. Chastain really putting the pressure on the 8 car right now, though. I mean, he's not giving Reddick any room to breathe. If he makes one mistake, he's gonna pass him. Taiwan is a Dollar General. So he's saying it's probably a smaller town. Oh, and we've got the chat with the bots again. But anyways, Reddick trying to make a move to the inside of Chastain. Oh, wait, Chastain's gone by Reddick. What happened? I just missed that. Chastain gets by Reddick. Chastain, now your new leader with 75 to go down the back straightaway. Chastain sent it in on the inside. And Chastain just slid up and cleared the 8. The 8 looked for the crossover, but it wasn't there. Also, Larson closing in on the top 2. That might have just been because they're battling with each other, but here's the thing is Larson, I think, can get by Reddick, but man, Chastain's just been so strong, and Chastain has the track position. Right now, if I think Larson was the one in the lead, I don't know if Chastain could get by him. I think Chastain's in the lead, and I don't think Larson's going to be able to get by him. Eric, you got him? There you go, man. Absolute unit. Larson looking to the inside of Reddick. He looked at a peek at it and turns 1 and 2 down the back straightaway. He's on the bumper of the 8 car. Oh, the 5 tries to turn down the track a bit sooner than the 8. The 5's got to make quick work of Reddick if he doesn't want the 1 to drive away from him. Now, I think we're still going to see more cautions, and even if we don't see more cautions, then we're going to see at least another set of pit stops. So, man, I thought the 5 almost tagged the wall there, but he was just running right up against the wall, trying to get any momentum he can. Somebody's complaining about a vibration. Ooh. 5 at a moment coming off turn 4. Might have slightly tagged the outside wall. So Reddick's got a vibration right now. They might come in. Eight's got a big vibration. He might be pitting next time by. They've got the pit crew ready on the pit wall. Tyler Reddick. Oh, this could be terrible if they have to make this unscheduled pit stop here. We'll have to see, though. He might try to ride it out just a bit longer. Meanwhile, though, Chastain just driving away from Reddick and Larson. Meanwhile, some guys having solid runs. Eric Jones, Austin Dillon, both battling just outside of the top 10. But Cole Custer up in 6th. Solid run for that team. Busher in 8th. McDowell and Gilliland both running in the top 20. Harrison Burton running in the top 20. 70 to go. Reddick's still running out there, so he must not think that vibration's that bad. Hammer, you gotta chill. You're just saying disqualify everyone. And and the 410 clears himself in the 43, and he puts the 43 of Eric Jones in the wall. Oh, Almirola just cleared himself off turn 4 and put the 43 in the wall. And the 43 definitely going to have to pit here. That tire's not going to last long. Oh, the 10 comes down and almost hits the 19 and then comes up and hits the 43. Eric Chaco, yeah, you put him in a 30-second timeout. Man, this is Grace is just heating up more and more. Wow, Jones is still out there running, though, so they must not think the damage is that bad. But either way, we've got issues happening all over the track, but the one driver who's been flawless all night, Chastain, driving away from the field. He's got a 2.5 lead over Tyler Reddick in second place. And these guys are going to be pitting in about 20 laps from now. That's when the pit window will open to make it to the end. Appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. Almost up to 70 viewers, almost to 50 likes, guys. I'd appreciate it if we could hit 50. That'd be a big number, guys. Also, closing in on 1,600 subscribers, guys. Let's see, it's 16 for the Biff. Also, just got another new subscriber. I appreciate it, guys. 41 subs from 1,600. But your top 10 still Chastain, Reddick, Larson, Suarez, Briscoe, Custer, Hamlin, Busher, Harvick, Dillon, and then you have Logano, Almirola, Truex, Kyle Busch, Bowman, your top 15, then McDowell, Gilliland, Jones, Stenhouse, Burton, your top 20, then Haley, the last car on the lead lap in 21st. And then you have Bell and Dillon and Ware each 1 lap down, then Gregson 2 laps down, McLeod 4 laps down, Garala 11 laps down, and those are all the cars still left in this race. We had 13 cautions in the first 2 stages, but have only had 1 caution since, or 2 cautions since, my bad. This has been a great night at Freeman Motorsports. Thanks, Mark. And guys, this has now become the most viewed live stream, or the most viewed race that I've streamed of 2022, guys. Thanks for making it happen. Still got 70 to go just about. And we're almost to 50 likes as well. Also in the poll, 38% of you guys are saying Reddick, 23% saying Larson, 4%, or wait, 30, my bad, guys, 38% saying Chastain, 23% saying Larson, 4% saying Reddick, but 35% of you guys saying it's not going to be either of those top 3. Julie Menu 03, what a great race. Wayne Howard, you're saying the yellow's out? I don't see that happen. Oh, wait, the yellow's out, and I think it's for Tyler Reddick, guys. I think it's for Tyler Reddick, guys. Tyler Reddick has brought out the caution. Tyler Reddick has brought out the caution. That vibration must have turned into a flat tire or something. But now we're going to have pit stops, and you're going to be just on the edge of the window of being able to make it to the finish on that set of tires. So it's going to be a real tight one if drivers try to get to the end here with no more stops. Yeah, Reddick's coming to pit road. That car's sparking. And it's a caution for debris. So the caution's not for Tyler Reddick technically, but it's a caution for debris. That debris might be a tire carcass off that 8 car. Yeah, the 8 car does just about an entire lap on that flat tire, so that we have to see if there's any damage to the bottom of that car. Both cars you want to win are first and second. Man, the car that I want to win is running in second. He just has to get around one more car to have probably the greatest win in his whole career. This would be an amazing comeback win for Kyle Larson. Appreciate everybody who's tuned in. Wow, the number 8 car has bad luck again. Yeah, I know. Tyler Reddick just can't get a break for his life. And it looks like the 20 will be the free pass. That'll put him back on the lead lap after an unscheduled pit stop earlier in the night. We'll see what he can do. This is the big pit stop here, guys. This is probably going to be their last pit stop or the second to last pit stop. So this is where you're going to gain or lose a lot your track position for the night. Who's going to race off pit road? And it looks like it's going to be Chastain and then Larson staying 1-2. And then it's Briscoe, Custer, each moving up a spot. Dillon up 3. Suarez loses 3 spots on pit road. And consistently tonight, Chastain's pit crew has been amazing, whereas Suarez just hasn't been quite there. Kyle Busch, though, picks up 6 spots. And all of a sudden, Kyle Busch, where did he come from? He's back up to 7th. But Hamlin also losing 2 spots under that pit road. Yeah, the 18 is coming, man. Yeah, the in-car feed might just be a bit more. Yeah, the leaderboard's usually just a bit ahead of me, guys. So if you want me to turn off the leaderboard, I can. But I usually leave the leaderboard up, so at least you guys can kind of see what's going on. Man, guys, we're up to 70 viewers and 50 likes, guys. 50 likes. I appreciate it, guys. And while we're up to 1559 subscribers, guys. So 41 subs from 1,600. Obviously, I don't expect to get all 41 subscribers before the end of this race, but I appreciate it if a couple more subscribe. But even nevertheless, we've gotten like 25 new subscribers tonight, guys. That's been amazing. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Over almost 2,500 viewers on the night, guys. Biggest stream so far this year for a race. Now up to over 50 likes, man, guys. I just don't know what to say, guys. Thanks so much to everybody who's tuned in. Thanks, Wayne Howard. Lisa, you're riding the 22 car. They finally cleaned off the bird cap from his windshield. Cereal milk. 41. I'll call 40 friends and you'll get one, Mark. Okay. I don't want to force it. It'll just happen. It'll happen. If we keep doing this. I almost didn't live stream tonight, guys. And you know what? I'm glad I decided to. We'll have to see how this next restart goes. We'll get restarted with about 55 to go, it looks like. Man, this race has hit the 4-hour and 15-minute mark, guys. And so it looks like we're going to have at least a 4.5-hour race, and we may hit 5-hour race. So this is the long one at Charlotte tonight, ladies and gents. But man, a lot of this, I have to say, guys, there have been so many people who have made mistakes or just had bad luck tonight, had incidents, had either been taken out or had to go to the rear of the field, lose a lap, come back from a lap down. And the driver that is out front right now is the driver that has not made any mistakes tonight on pit road, on the track, at any issues, and that's Ross Chastain. So, that team has just been solid all night. Oh, and somebody's blowing up. Somebody is blowing up on the apron of turn 4. My guess is that's the 50 car. I'm not sure it's blown up still. We'll look here when they probably pan it to pit road. Oh, I think that's I can't tell still. I don't know why they're not showing a close-up shot of that car limping down pit road. It looks like that might be the 50 or the 31 or somebody. I don't know. I guess whoever it was, they just don't care about. Mark the 24 hours at Daytona, the 12 hours at Sebring, the 5 hours at Charlotte. Yes. Ricky, you're trying to see a watermelon smash? Ricky, just got done eating dinner. Larson's looking strong for the win. I don't know, guys. I'm hoping it happens. I'm hoping. Up to 85 people watching. Thanks a lot, guys. Hit that subscribe button and drop a like if you enjoy what you're seeing. Also, they just announced the booth for the next 2 weeks. They'll have Michael Waltrip next week at Gateway and Tony Stewart at Sonoma. Tony's been pretty good this year. Hammer, you're hoping for Kyle Busch. Yeah, I don't know who blew an engine just now, but somebody blew an engine, and they just haven't made any mention of it. You just saw a big puff of smoke, and they delayed the start, but now they're starting this time, and it's the 1 on the inside, the 5 on the outside. Kyle Larson starting on the front row for the first time tonight after having 3 extra long pit stops, getting in the wall, that car catching on fire. Somehow he's on the front row. The green flag's out for possibly the final time tonight. 55 to go. Chastain on the inside, Larson on the outside. Cole Custer with a great push to the back of the 1. And that 1 car's got a great advantage going down into turns 1 and 2. He might be able to slide up and clear the 5. Wow, that inside lane gets a great restart. And Chase Briscoe just gives no push to the 5 car. Ross Chastain just going to drive away with this one. Wow, guys, what an entertaining restart. The 1 just drives away by 5 car lanes because Chase Briscoe can't give a push. Okay, guys, that's just me expressing my anger. Anyways, Chastain out front, then Cole Custer and Larson side by side for second place. Cole Custer, where did he come from? Oh, and Suarez is in the wall. Suarez around. He cleared himself on Chase Briscoe. Oh, and the 38 involved. Oh, the 17. Oh, a lot of guys having great. Oh, and the 17 flips. Oh, and the 17 flips. Chase Briscoe, Chris Buescher flips like 6 times. Chase Briscoe up and over. Oh my gosh, that was the slowest flip I've ever seen, but Chase Briscoe just flipped 6 times and is on his lid. I think he's all right because that was at such a slow pace, but oh my gosh, this is another huge one at Texas. That all happened, though. Daniel Suarez cleared himself off the nose of the 14, coming off turn 4. Chase Briscoe has lowered the window net, but it's upside down, so just swaying in the wind. But that's a good sign. He's giving the thumbs up, but the 99 cleared himself off the 14. They both go into the outside wall. And then the 14, well, then the 99 spins across the field. The 38 tags the rear bumper of the 99, but the 17 goes sliding into him with nowhere to go. And the 17 just goes rolling through the infield. Oh, I don't know what just happened. I mean, oh my gosh. That's the 99's fault, but I mean, the 99 clears himself off Chase Briscoe coming off turn 4. Just barely, but then he goes sideways through the tri-oval. The 38, a great job of people avoiding him, but the 38 didn't quite hit him and didn't quite miss him. And then the 17 just drilled him in the side, and somehow the 17 goes barreling like 5 or 6 times. The red flag is out though as Chris Buescher's upside down on his lid. Oh boy, guys, yeah, this race is going to hit 5 hours for sure now. This red flag shouldn't last too long. They're trying to get that thing flipped over. I think Chase Briscoe's still inside that car. I think they're going to try and get him out of there before they flip him over. Oh my gosh, guys. Chase Briscoe's still in the car. I mean, man, I keep messing up. Chris Buescher's still in the car. Sorry, guys, if I'm not looking at the chat right now. This is crazy, guys. Well, Chris Buescher's still not out of the car yet, but he did have the window net down. That car's upside down kind of near where the pit road exit is. Man, that's the craziest wreck, I think, so far this year. I mean, that car just went barrel rolling. That's the second NASCAR Next Gen flip right there, ladies and gents. that you just witnessed, that we all just witnessed. Oh boy. Yeah, now they're trying to flip the car over. You know what though? I didn't even notice this. The next gen car is designed with literally latches on the bottom, or somewhere they can latch onto the car. The next gen car is designed with latches to where they can hook, a tow truck to it and flip it over. Yeah, red flag with 54 laps to go here at Charlotte. Daniel Suarez just cleared himself on the nose to the 14 off turn 4. The 99 spins across the tri-oval, and the 38 and the 17 get collected, and the 17, I think, rolled 5 times through the infield grass. Wow, this is crazy, guys. Appreciate everybody's tuning in, guys. This has been the biggest stream so far this year. I appreciate it if you drop a like and subscribe, but everybody's going to be all right in this one, thankfully, but, just another testament to the safety of this car. Unbelievable incident that just happened, guys. And we just hit over 100 viewers simultaneously there. That's like a new record, pretty much. Where's the flip video? I'll try and put a link in the chat to the video as soon as I get once it's uploaded. Man, the 99 running in the top 5 all night just doesn't quite end up happening for him. What could have been for the 99. And the 17 rebounded. The 17 was caught up in the very first caution of the day involving him, Ryan Preece, and Noah Gragson. Rebounded, was running in the top 10, finished in the top 10 in stage 2, I think in stage 3, and then gets caught up in a wreck back in the pack here in stage 4. Yeah, I'll try and get a link to the crash for you guys in the chat. Man, what a terrifying incident, though. Still haven't gotten many replays of it yet because they're probably wanting to make sure the 17's okay first. But I'm sure there may be a couple crazy onboards here. The driver does seem to be okay, though. I mean, they're rolling over the 17 now. Well, that car is just totaled. I mean, all ends, the tires are hanging off. The right front tire just fell off the car. What a crazy incident, guys. That was unbelievable. And that's going to take out at least 3 more cars from this race. And now that'll lower the field from 27 cars to 24. And that's 1/3 of the field out of this race. And what has been a wreck fest here in the Coke 600. Your running order, though, is Chastain, then Larson, Custer, Briscoe, Hamlin. Your top 5, then Dillon, Kyle Busch, Logano, Almirola, McDowell, your top 10. And now they've got the 17 flipped back over. And they're getting the 17 out of the car. They're getting Buescher out of the car now. He's okay. Chris Buescher, a little unsteady on his feet. Seems like he definitely got the wind knocked out of him, which would make sense if you went flipping like that. Okay, so now they're showing replays of this thing, and I just want to make sure the 99 just kind of comes up from the inside line. He's trying to clear the Chase Briscoe for 4th place. And he just isn't clear of the 14. And the 99 just spins. Guy's trying to avoid the 38, tags him, and then the 17 just comes spinning in. And then that car just catches in the grass and just barrels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 times for Chris Buescher. The second time in Chris Buescher's career he's gone flipping. But 99 just goes spinning. Then the 38 comes in and clicks him. And then the 17 slides in and goes for a flip. Quite the tumble. Looks like that thing happened because he's spinning sideways through the grass. And then that right front kind of just got dug into the grass. And then that kind of swept under the car. And that's what caused the flip to commence. Man, they're showing the onboard from Daniel Suarez. And I mean, that's just a crazy view. Well, also hard hits for Suarez. He got drilled by the 38 and the 17. Man, what a crazy instant though here at Charlotte. I'll try and look at the chat now. Yeah, it's going to be about a 50-lap shootout here. Oh, yeah, Eric's got the chat. It's got a pin. I'll try and pin that. I just pinned a video to the chat, to the rec, if you guys want to see that. And wow, here, I'll look at the chat now. Wow, I mean, that's just crazy there. And that takes out 2 or 3 contenders right there, this crash. I mean, but that 17 and the 99 are just totally destroyed. I mean, the 17 got maybe 10 feet of air right there on that flip. I mean, and the way it flipped, it almost looked like something out of a cartoon. Like he just popped in the air and went barreling. But he had already, like, he was going to probably only 100 miles an hour or so at that pace. And usually you don't see cars take off when they're that slow. But thanks to everybody who's tuning in, guys. I mean, what a crazy incident. Also, we got another new subscriber, guys. I appreciate it. 40 subs from 1,600. I mean, that was just an insane incident, guys. Glad that everybody's okay. I mean, you just got to, wow. I felt bad for Suarez, though. I mean, yes, that's his fault, but Suarez just having another good run this year and just doesn't seem to have the good luck of his teammate. But if he has a couple more runs like this, he'll definitely be in contention to get his first win. I mean, that's just, everybody's okay, but I mean, what a terrifying incident. 38 just clips the back of the 99, and everything just built together perfectly. If the 38 doesn't tag the 99, the 17 doesn't tag the 99 either. And then the 17 doesn't go flipping. But you know what? At least it shows just how safe these cars are. There were rumors about these next-gen cars not being able to take a hit last year. You know what? They're definitely able to take a hit now. Dwayne, that's why you don't smoke, crack, and drive. Last time somebody flipped at this track was 1997. Wow. Well, though, I'm thinking of the flip in the Tri-Oval of Texas, I think, in the Truck Series. That was, I think, one of the most recent flips at a track kind of a mile and a half, or a quad oval. Caution's back in the air now, and the free pass will be, it looks like Todd Dillon or Tyler Reddick. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, now the race is just going to have to resume after that one, guys. Just another big accident tonight. But with now some more guys crashing out, I mean, some guys have potential to get some solid runs. Cody Ware, Noah Gragson, those guys are all looking at possible top 20s. Even maybe BJ McLeod. But I mean, Jacob, put some gas in it, duct tape the wheels back, and keep going. Yeah. I think it's going to need a bit more than that, Jacob, but that's a good quote. Actually, the 38 might be able to keep going. I thought it looked like he hit the 99 harder, but looks like 38 might be able to keep going, actually. So only 2 cars going to not continue from this one. Hey, got almost 100 people watching, guys. Got about 60 likes. Could we get a couple more likes? I'd appreciate it. Almost to 3,000 views on the night, guys. This is the biggest stream so far this year, guys. Appreciate it. Raymond looks like they're going to buy the 17 car. I'm hoping some of that sheet metal goes to the racing warehouse, if you know what that is. I would definitely buy a piece of sheet metal off that 17 car if they have it. I mean, that's just such a crazy incident. Man, just what a crazy incident. Look at, I mean, we're going to get the green flag here with probably about 45 to go. You know, that was now just our, I think, not 18th caution or wait, hold on. That's our 17th caution of the night, guys. We are closing in on the record for the most cautions in the Coke 600. The current record is from 2005 when there was 22 cautions. The pit road is open, and Truex is going to lead some cars down behind him. Those guys running outside the top 10, though, so. Alan, good for you, bud. Thanks. I know, thanks. You know, I know you've been in with the channel a bit longer. Thanks for still tuning in now. Yeah, thanks, Dwayne. Really? Hey, it means I couldn't do it without you guys, so I don't really know. I can't take too much credit for it. But we're only 40 subscribers away from 1,600, guys. Got to get 16 for the Biff. And the 21's back on pit road. I think the 21 got some damage in that earlier big accident. He went flying through the grass on this accident, so that may have torn up the splitter. We'll have to see. 21 on pit road for an extended pit stop. They're trying to patch up the front end. But now if there be a caution, the free pass would between Tyler Reddick, Gregson, and Ware. So Tyler Reddick not on one just yet. Yeah, we're going to be we've hit 50 to go in this race. So we are 7/8 of the way through. Yeah, we're coming into the window if you can make it from here to the finish. I think 50 laps is kind of like the max. So right now, if you pitted, you can make it to the end. But I think the other thing is most guys pitted about 5 or so laps ago, you know, right before that caution. And if we get another caution or two, they should also be fine to make it to the end. Man, we got over 90 people tuned in right now. This is literally like a record. I can't believe it, guys. Guys, this has also been a huge live stream, guys. Obviously, you know, goal of this thing is to, you know, make some monetization. You know, you have to get certain requirements. getting all you guys tuning in definitely helps with that. So thanks a lot. But they're showing a recap of all the events that have happened tonight. And it's to recap everything that's happened tonight. You'd have to show like 5 minutes of, or not even, probably 10 minutes to recap everything that's happened. But yeah, guys, so appreciate everybody tuning in. And yeah, we're going to have a crazy restart here between Ross Chastain, Kyle Larson again. Chastain has just been lights out on these restarts tonight. I mean, unbelievable. Chastain, every restart, it's like he can just clear whoever he's lined up against. And on the last restart, Cole Custer did not give a good push to the back of the 5. And I mean, Chase Briscoe didn't give a good push to the back of the 5, so maybe he can give a better push to him now. Also, Chris Buescher already out in the infield care center. Interviewing him right now. Yeah, Buescher just saying it's a shame, man. They're having a great run, great rebound after getting caught up early in an earlier incident. The two Kyles are going to be dangerous. Yeah, no, both Kyles now up near the front. They're up near the front earlier today. They both had a lot of issues, but they're back in it now. And we've gotten another new subscriber, guys. So I'll update the count in just a moment. But the green flag is about to go back in the air. It's Larson on the outside, Chastain on the inside. Another restart on our hands. This could be the last green flag of the race. 48 to go in the Coke 600 through the Geico restart zone. They go. Larson on the outside, Chastain on the inside. And once again, that inside gets hooked up great. And Briscoe just is not there at all. What is Chase doing? Briscoe is just giving no push. That outside line is non-existent. There's like 2 car lanes behind him. Custer may have a chance at clearing Larson for second place. Down the back straightaway, though, Larson has to run off the high side. Briscoe going to cross over his teammate now that he's finally got a run. And Briscoe's tried to send it in on Larson. Larson tried to send it, is trying to cross under Chastain down the front straightaway. Larson trying to get under the 1 car. Oh, he's not quite there. That's the closest he's been all night, though. Briscoe's up to 3rd. Custer back to 4th. Larson to the inside of the 1 through turns 1 and 2. You know he's giving it all right now. His heart's pumping out of his chest just like mine is right now. Larson on the bumper of the 1 as they go into turns 3 and 4. Larson to the inside of the 1 through turns 3 and 4. And the 5 car is going to slide up. Kyle Larson's taking the lead. Oh my gosh. 46 to go. Is the Chastain going to look for the crossover? Kyle Larson leads though. 46 to go. What a comeback from Kyle Larson. Kyle Larson out front, but he's not over yet. Chastain looking to get back by him. Larson runs a bit of a lower, more defensive line that time. Smart line by Larson. He puts dirty air on the nose of Chastain. Chastain has to get on the gas a bit, and now Briscoe's all over the bumper of the 1. Oh, the 1 moves a block down to block Briscoe, but Larson now has the lead for the second time tonight. Now Briscoe's sending it down on the inside of the 1 car. Is Briscoe going to be able to take second place from Chastain? Briscoe's up to second place. Now Larson has to worry about Chase Briscoe, who's all in his mirror. Oh, I can't believe right now. It's Larson. Larson running the low line right now, though. What is he doing? He's letting these guys run the high line. Even if the low line's faster for him, if he just runs the high line and puts dirty air on their nose, he could do that. But how about that? Kyle Larson out front with 45 to go. He runs a low line. Briscoe runs a low line. He puts dirty air on the nose of the 14. Oh my gosh, Briscoe is still right there, though. He's still within 0.3 of a second, and Chastain's only 0.2 behind Briscoe. This is far from over, and we could get another caution. And Logano and Hamlin are side by side for 4th place. Oh my gosh, guys, this is amazing. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, Hamlin cutting under the 22. That's for 4th, and he's going to try and slide up off turn 4. Not going to be there. Whoa, the 3 of Dillon pinches Kyle Busch way down there. Oh, the 11 slides up and he hits the wall off turn 4. The 22 going to cross him back over. This is amazing racing we're seeing right now. Cole Custer looking to get by Hamlin now for 5th place. Cole Custer having the run of his year right now in 6th in the Coke 600. But Larson still leading, and now he's growing that lead over Chase Briscoe. Ross Chastain back in 3rd, and he may be under pressure from Joey Logano here soon. Just as I say that, though, Chastain trying to get back under Chase Briscoe off turn 4, but he's not going to quite get there. And now that Chastain doesn't have that clean air, and now Larson has that clean air. Like I said, I didn't think Larson was going to be able to get by Chastain on the long run because Chastain would have the clean air. But you know what? It's the same thing now. I don't think Chastain can pass Larson on the long run because Larson has the clean air. Oh, boy. Jones looking to the inside of Austin Dillon through turns 3 and 4. That's for 8th place. Jones lunging it in. Jones has had an up and down night himself. He's battling a former Coke 600 winner. Not going to make the pass happen that time. Also, how about Christopher Bell rebounding into the top 10 after being a lap down for the majority of Stage 2 and Stage 3. Here he is in Stage 4, back in the top 10. How about that? Right now, Tyler Reddick running in the free pass position if we were to get a caution. Coming to 40 to go this time by. Oh, boy. Guys, I am just so nervous. I just want to get to the end of the race. I want it to be 10 to go, not 40 to go. Oh, my gosh. Come on, Larson. Come on. Oh, boy. Larson just kind of running a bit of a lower line. He's actually running kind of in the middle of the track right now. That car is not running as good up against the wall as the 14 or the one behind him. And I guess he's just kind of making it work running the middle line. A line that we haven't seen other drivers run tonight, but it's working for him right now. He's growing that lead. It's almost a second over Briscoe. Oh, my. Christopher Bell's passed Austin Dillon. He's up to 9th place. Oh, my gosh, man, this is amazing. Guys, I'm not going to look at the chat unless there's a caution because I don't want to see a spoiler, man. And I'm just so excited. Like and subscribe, guys. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. Larson's still out front. That gap kind of just staying around right a second over Briscoe. Meanwhile, Chastain really fell off Briscoe's bumper last time by. Now he's a second and a half back. And then Logano now actually closing in on Chastain. I just don't need a caution. I just don't need a caution. Oh, boy. Also, Todd Gilliland still back out on track after being caught up in that last wreck, but he definitely doesn't have much pace in that car. He's about 7 seconds off the next lead lap car. But Reddick's just hoping that Gilliland doesn't lose a lap because then Reddick will lose that lucky dog position. Oh, man. Cliff Daniels is the GOAT, man. He kept Larson in this, kept his mentality up. Oh, my gosh. Just kept it chill. Oh, man. Hamlin now all over the bumper of the 22 through the trial. Hamlin's been trying to get by Logano for a couple laps now, and he darts down to the inside of the 20 through turns 1 and 2. The 11 going to try and slide up, and Hamlin's up to 4th place. That Toyota's on the move right now. He's got to go through Chastain and Briscoe, though, next. Truex gets by Alex Bowman for 11th place. Oh, man. Hi. Woo. Woo. Bell trying to go by Eric Jones for 8th. He's on the inside of Jones through turns 1 and 2. Jones has got the momentum on the high side, though, down the back straightaway. Jones will clear Bell for now. Oh, man, this is amazing, guys. I can't even look at the chat right now. I can't look at the chat. I'll come back after this race ends. Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. It's been an incredible night right now. We got 120 people tuning in. It's like a record. Almost 70 likes, guys. We got 69 likes. 69 likes. We'll leave it there. You guys don't have to like it anymore. 69. Okay. Oh, I'm so nervous. Custer looking to the inside of Logano for 5th place. Just Cole Custer, man. I don't know what is it, but tonight, all of a sudden, that 41 car actually is decent top 10 pace. He's dead even with the 22 as the inner turns 1 and 2. Can the 41 make a slide? Oh, and he's going to make that slide job happen. He sent it in there real deep. I thought the 22 got in the wall or something, but it's just the 41 launched it in there so much harder than the 22. There's just such a big speed difference. Harvick now battling with his teammate Almirola. That's for 13th, and Harvick going to try and slide up and clear the 10 car. And, yep, he'll make that happen. Solid run right now for all 4 Stewart-Haas cars. They're all still in this race and all still running in the top 15. So, pretty decent night considering how Stewart-Haas has been this year. 2 cars in the top 5 as well. Larson, though, that gap from him to Briscoe, maintaining at about a second, just a little over a second. Oh, man. Just keep on going, Larson. Keep on going. Keep on going. Oh, man. Bell's gotten by Jones now. Bell's up to 8th. The next car I'll be looking to get by is his teammate Kyle Busch. Coming to 30 to go next time by. I just don't need a caution. Now Larson started to work up a higher line now. I think that Larson just needs to run a higher line. Even if he's running like slower or equal lap times to the 14, if he just runs that higher line and puts dirty air on the nose of Briscoe, who wants to run the high line, he'll just be able to keep that lead unless, the 14, really picks up on him or he makes a mistake. Also, Kyle Busch catching up to the bumper of Joey Logano. The battle for 6th place will be heating up here soon. Todd Gilliland is about to go a lap down, and if he does, that'll just about end Tyler Reddick's hopes at winning tonight. Tyler Reddick's still in that free pass position, but Gilliland's about to go a lap down. Lap traffic shouldn't be much of an issue, though, for Larson, because the only cars he'll catch will be damaged cars, or they probably won't battle him too hard. And Kyle Busch looks to the inside of the 22 off turn 2. He tucks back in line. He may be looking for a pass in turns 3 and 4. The 18, nope, not here. He's going to ride right along in the tracks of the 22. Oh, boy. Come on, Larson. Come on. Come on. Larson going around the wounded 78 car. Putting him another lap down. I just don't need a caution, guys. I just don't need a caution. Oh, boy. Up to 77 likes, guys. I appreciate it. I can't even look at the chat right now. Thanks if you subscribed. Appreciate it. 38 subscribers from 1,600 here. I'll pause for a second and put that in. 38 subs from 1,600. Oh, man. I don't even know, guys. This is so unbelievable. I thought Larson was out of it so many times tonight, but now here he is coming back. And he just has had such bad luck all season. And that's why I'm still worried that, bad luck will strike again and he's going to lose this win. Because honestly, Larson's out front now, but I would probably say Briscoe or Chastain are probably a bit stronger than he is. So still a lot racing to be had. 25 to go. Bowman and Harvick battling it out for, that's I think 12th place on the track. Harvick trying to get by Bowman. Whew, man. 25 to go this time by. 25 to go. This is the last 16th of the race, and I just needed to go caution-free, baby. Please. Bell all over the bumper of the 22 car now. I think that's for 6th place or 7th place. Logano's starting to fade on this run. The only Team Penske car still left in this race after the 2 crashed out after blowing a tire earlier, and the 12 caused a big pileup when he hit the apron on a restart and just spun in front of the field. Oh, man. The 4 is going to try and slide off turn 4 and clear the 48. Harvick moving forward. That's up to 12th place. Harvick may be looking for a top 10 before the night's over. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm just so nervous. Guys, the reason I'm wearing this shirt tonight, even though it's like a crappy t-shirt, this is the shirt I wore last year when he won this race. So we're wearing it again. Oh no, Briscoe's closing in on Larson. Oh my God, no. It's a 4/10 of a second gap. Now 3/10 of a second gap from Larson to Briscoe. Oh man, no. He's closing in on him. Larson, I need you. Oh, this is like Kansas all over again with Kurt Busch slowly reeling us in. Oh man. Just come on, Larson. Come on. Chastain's still a second and a half back. Hamlin's 5 seconds back. It's just Larson versus Briscoe. Oh, and Briscoe's closing in. No, Briscoe, stay back. I like you, but I want Larson this time, man. I need Larson. Oh, this isn't even really bad luck. This is just another driver being faster. Larson trying to run that same line the 14's running, put some dirty air on the nose. The 14 got loose there off turn 4. Yes. Okay, Briscoe's going to have to regroup. He just lost like 4/10 of a second there. And he's still losing time. He's back to 6/10 of a second back off Larson. Okay, settle back in. Let him use up his stuff. Oh, 6/10 of a second. Coming to 20 to go, guys. 20 to go. I just need this thing to go caution free to the end, baby. Come on. Up to 80 likes, guys. Thanks. 125 people watching. Thanks. Oh, man. Bell's still battling with Logano for 6th place. Bell's gotten by Kyle Busch. And Bell's going to move up to 6th. What a rebound job, though, by Bell. Bell making that unscheduled pit stop in, I think, stage 2 or stage 3, going a lap down, finally getting his lap back in stage 4, and just marching through the field. He's up to 6th place and might even get a top 5 if he can get by Cole Custer. Okay, 19 to go. The gap is 4/10. Just come on, Kyle. Come on. Come on, Kyle. Come on. This is like my favorite drivers rooting this are going to be fighting this out, but come on, Kyle. Come on. Oh man. And I just still think we're going to have another caution, if I'm being honest with you. We're only halfway through this run from the last restart to the finish. If this were to be green flag to the finish, and this would be one of the longest green flag runs of the night if we get to this from green flag to the end. Oh, Briscoe just picked up like a 1/10 of a second there in turns 1 and 2. Oh man, Chastain really not gaining any ground. Hamlin losing ground. The only driver gaining on Larson truly is Christopher Bell, but he's 7 seconds off. And he's got to pass 4 cars to get there with 18 to go, so that's not going to happen. But, oh, man. Yeah, Gillen's got a lap down. The next car they'll be looking to put a lap down will be Harrison Burton. He's about 8 seconds up the road. Oh, my gosh, dude. I'm, like, so nervous. Just come on. I just don't want a tire failure either, man. Oh, now Bell going by Cole Custer, trying to get into the top 5. Bell continuing his march through the field right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, next time around, it's 15 to go. Oh, and Briscoe's right there on Larson's bumper. He's right there. Oh my gosh, the gap's like 2/10 of a second. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. Why are we watching this battle? Oh, he's closing right up on the bumper of the 5 through turns 3 and 4. Oh my God. Sorry if you can't hear me that well because I'm backing away from my mic. Oh, man. Briscoe's going to get him, dude. Oh, in turns 1 and 2, that's where he's gaining on the 5. He can just push it in there on the entry of the turn and just close up like 2 car lengths like nothing. I just need Briscoe to keep getting tight in the dirty air or something, man. Oh, come on, Kyle. Come on. Guys, usually I wouldn't be cheering this hard for a Kyle win, but it's been a little while. And also, this has just been such a night of like up and downs for Larson, more so downs than ups. And if he could just somehow pull off this win, that'd be insane. Oh my God, dude. I can't believe this. I'm like so stressed out in my mind. Oh, we've gotten some more subscribers, guys. Only 32 subs from 1,600. Okay, I'll update the chat for that. You guys are going crazy. You guys are going crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Briscoe's closing right in on him. He's closing right in on him. Oh, Aaron turns 1 and 2. Briscoe's to the inside of the 5. He's to the inside of the 5. Oh, he just did not quite get there. Oh my gosh. I'm like literally on my knees on the floor right now. Oh, but he's there. He can make a move at this time in turns 3 and 4 if he's there. He's there. Is he going to send it in? Is he going to send it in? Briscoe can be patient. Oh, Bell's got a tire going down. Oh, man. Bad luck for Bell. Second time tonight he's had a tire going down while in the top 5. And he's on the back straightaway. Don't throw a caution. Don't throw a caution. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, thanks everybody who's tuning in tonight. I can't believe it. This is like the biggest stream so far this year, biggest stream ever. Just come on, Larson. 12 to go, 12 to go, 12 to go. There's some smoke on the track. I'm probably from Bell trying to spin onto pit road, but okay, no caution still. Okay, the gap is 0.3 of a second, 11 to go. 0.3 of a second, 11 to go. They're pulling away from the field right now. Oh, I can't believe it. Just don't hit the wall, Larson. Don't hit the wall. Briscoe, please push it too hard and get into the wall. We still got to go 10 more laps of this, man. I don't think I'm going to be able to take 10 more laps. I don't think my heart can take this. This is so intense. Oh, my gosh. Oh, thanks everybody who's tuning in right now. Oh, my God. They're going to be coming up to lap a car, and Harrison Burton, you better get off the high line, Harrison. Harrison, just get out of the way. Get out of the way, Harrison. If you're on the high line in front of us and make us lose this race, Harrison Burton, I will hate you for the rest of your career. Oh my gosh. Okay, the gap's staying just about the same, but Briscoe's right there. If Larson makes the slightest mistake, he's going to get by. 9 to go. And oh my gosh, he just closes so much on the entry that turns 1 and 2. Briscoe, I can't believe it, man. That car is so strong. If he gets by Larson, Larson's not passing him back unless Briscoe makes a mistake. Dude, Harrison Burton, stop running the high line. What the heck? Off turn 4 is where Larson gains. Off turn 4 is Kurt. Yes, Chase had a big lockup off turn 4, or like a moment. He had a moment off turn 4. He's a half a second back now. He's a half. Harrison Burton, get off the high lane. You're a damaged car. You're not even running competitive. The 10's in the wall. Don't throw a caution. Don't throw a caution. He's off the track. He's off the track. The 10 is fine. He's still going like good pace. He's still going good pace. Okay, and the 21 gets out of the way. He gets out of the way. He gets out of the way. Oh my gosh, the 5 is still out there. He's still in the lead. Christopher Bell's catching up to these guys. And actually, Christopher Bell going around these guys could play a huge role. 7 to go. 7 to go. Almirola makes his way to pit road. I can't believe this. Oh, the 10 just got into the wall there kind of by himself, locked it up a bit. Oh my God, coming to 6 to go. 6 to go. Oh man, I can't take it. I can't take it. Just come on. Come on. Come on. I'm just not even looking at the chat. I'm not even looking at the chat. 6 to go. 6 to go. Just come on. Just gotta go a little farther. I don't know why I sound so out of breath. It's because I'm like, oh, Larson, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, he closed up big there in turns 3 and 4. Oh, he closed up big there in turns 3 and 4. Jones tagged the wall in turns 1 and 2. Don't cause a caution, Jones. Briscoe's really close there. Briscoe's really close there. He's not going to quite get to the corner panel down the back straightaway, but Briscoe is there with 5 to go. Briscoe is there. I need him to get tight again. I need Briscoe to get tight again. 5 to go, coming to 4 to go. Oh, man. Larson gains the ground off turn 4 exit. Can he do it here? No, Briscoe's is inside. Shoot. No. No, Larson's still hanging on the outside. He's side drafting him down the front straightaway. Briscoe led it that time at the line. No, Larson, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 14, don't clear yourself. Golly, Chase, what are you doing? Okay, he just got out of the gas. Oh my God, Briscoe. Okay, Briscoe, that was a great move. I'm sorry, but like, at least you bailed down on the throttle and didn't put both of your guys' selves in the wall. That's a move there. You didn't clear yourself like most young drivers do nowadays. Oh my gosh. Is this 2 to go? Is this 2 to go? Can he get back to him? 3 to go. 3 to go. Oh, I thought it was 2 to go. Oh, man. Larson, he may have tagged the wall there in turns 1 and 2. Just got to make it to the end. Just got to make it to the end. Come on. Come on. It's a 2.5 second tenth gap. It's 2.5 tenths gap. Come on, Larson. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, my God. Oh, Briscoe gets right up to him in turns 3 and 4. Oh, he's going to be able to make a move if he wants to. 2 to go. 2 to go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And Briscoe's going to send it in turns 1 and 2. He's going to send it in. Oh, and Briscoe's around. Don't throw the caution. Don't throw the caution. Don't. God, screw you, Briscoe. Come on. Briscoe, you're so. Oh, my God. Briscoe, you just threw the. Come on. Chase, your. God. Man. Green, come on, Chase. What? Oh, man, dude. We had it. If that was the white flag, we would have had it. Oh, man. Come on, Briscoe. Oh. Now Larson's screwed. He's screwed. He can either pit or not pit, but either way, he's screwed. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh, man. Dude, I'm just depressed now. Oh, if that would have been one more lap later, then it would have just brought out the end of the race. But no, nah, man. Come on. Oh, guys. Almost 1,600 subscribers. 1,600 for the Biff. Let's go. 32 subs away. Hit that subscribe button if you like what you're seeing. Drop a like if you like what you're seeing. Almost 100 likes, guys. Appreciate it if we get there. Oh, man. I'm like devastated right now. Man, I'm out front, but we're going to you either pit and everybody doesn't pit, or you don't pit and everybody pits. It's just, there's no good way around it. Oh, man. I just 81 watching, guys. I'm 181 watching. I mean, oh, man, dude. You guys are watching me have like just the biggest devastation right now. Lisa, rooting guys, yeah, like Chase has been so good on the restarts too, dude. I don't know, man. I feel like you gotta pit, but then you gotta pit, man, because there's so many. You're on such old tires. You gotta at least try and fake them out. And the 5, okay, 5 pits, and the 48's gonna stay out. And okay, the 5 has got to win the race off pit road. The 5 has got to win the race off pit road. Everybody pits behind him except maybe 1 or 2 cars. But here comes the 5 on the pit road. That team's got to come up clutch. They've made so many mistakes. It's like they've had like 4 penalties tonight. And they just do 2 tires. 2 tires. Great idea. Great idea. Great idea. But did they beat the 1 off? Oh, it's going to be a race off pit road. And the one I think is going to... Okay, Larson beats him, but were they speeding? Were they speeding? 2 tires was smart. And then Stenhouse also took 2 as well as Logano. But were those guys speeding? I think Larson was speeding on pit road, man. Man, Larson won the race off pit road by like 6 inches. He was speeding on pit road, man. He was speeding. I know it. Oh, man, dude. NASCAR overtime, dude. Larson's got to hold on to this race here, man. Dude, I just don't. I am so torn, guys. I'm so torn. Oh, man. I think Larson's got to go low. He's got to go low. Chastain's restarted so good on the inside line tonight. He's got to go low. Oh, don't tell me the connection's breaking up right now. Okay. Next time by, we'll choose the lane. Hey, we've got a couple more new subscribers now. 29 subs from 1,600. How about that, guys? Thanks. It's 1,600 for the fifth. Appreciate everybody who's tuned in, guys. We've gotten like 40 new subscribers tonight. I appreciate it. Oh man, dude, I can't even look at the leaderboard right now. I'm gonna turn the leaderboard off, okay, guys? We're turning off the leaderboard for this finish here, okay? Because the leaderboard's a bit ahead of me, and I just don't want it. I'll turn it back on once this all ends, okay? Okay. I'm not looking at the chat either now. I'm locked into this, okay? Oh. Okay, so Larson's got to go low. Larson's got to go low. Larson's got to go low. And is he going to go high or low? Here he comes to the choose cone. He goes low. Chastain goes high. Logano goes low. Stenhouse goes high. Hamlin goes low. Dillon goes high. Kyle Busch goes high. Custer goes low. I like my odds. I like my odds because I wouldn't be surprised if Stenhouse tries to make it 3 wide to the outside. But Chastain has just been so good in the restart zone, man. Man. Oh, boy, the lights are on the pace car. It's going to be Larson on the inside, Chastain on the outside, Logano pushing Larson, Stenhouse pushing Chastain. Man, if Larson somehow doesn't win this race, I just hope Stenhouse does. I think we may get another caution, though. Those 2 tires are not going to fire off good on some of these cars, man. Oh, man, I am so nervous. I'm so nervous. I don't know, man. Okay. Lights are on the pace car going through turns 3 and 4. We may get another caution. It's NASCAR overtime at Charlotte. It's going to be the 5 on the inside, the 1 on the outside. Come on, Larson. Come on. Come on. Off turn 4, they go for possibly the... Oh, man. To the Geico restart zone, they go for possibly the final time tonight. Who's going to get the jump? The 1's been fabulous all night long on the restarts. Can the 5 not spin the tires? The 5's got a decent restart, but the 1 still to his outside. Oh, can the 22 give a good push to the back of the 5 through turns 1 and 2? Oh, man. The 1's going to try and get there. 5's going to be able to clear him to the outside. The 47's getting shoveled back. The 3 on fresh tires is storming up through the field. Austin Dillon on the move. He's going to make it 3 wide to the inside. Austin Dillon on the 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Austin Dillon to the lead. What? Oh, but now they're 3 wide coming to the white flag. What? Oh, Austin no crashes. White flag is out. Oh, Larson gonna crash. Everybody's around. No. No, man. Dang it. Screw you, Chase Briscoe. They were 4 wide off turn 4. Hamlin, Chase, I mean, all, and now it's going to be a flipping Toyota that wins. It's going to be Hamlin or Kyle Busch, dude. What is this garbage? Yeah, the 1's done. The 3's done. The 5 is actually okay. Man. Dang it. Almost 100 likes. Oh, Custer's also pulled off the track. Man, that's tough for Custer. Custer was having great runs to great run tonight. He was looking for a top 10. We'll have to get another replay this here in a moment, but okay. Man, through the Geico restart zone, the 5 had a better jump. The 22 was giving him a good push, but the 3 was able to jump to the outside. Those 4 fresh tires were huge, man. Dylan goes around the outside. He gets the outside of 47. And now down the back straightaway. The 3 makes it 3 wide to the inside of the 22 and the 1. And then the 5 comes down to cover the 3, but as a result, kills both their own progress. The 3 comes up back, then the 1 comes flying up. Then the 11 comes to the inside, 4 wide, and then the 3 clears himself off the nose of the 5. And then the 1, 22, and the 5 get tagged. The 5's okay, but the 1 and the 3 and the 22, the 41 also involved. But now it's going to be Hamlin out front. It's going to be a Toyota that wins this race, man. What garbage is this? And then you have Kyle Busch and Harvick. Larson obviously should pit, even though he's probably going to be like lose some track position. Just pit for the 4 tires at this point. Man, dude. Dude, come on. We got another restart to go. Up to 100 likes, guys. I appreciate it, man. Just what? Why? We were so close. Also, only 24 subs from 1,600, guys. Thanks, everybody subscribe tonight. Oh, dude. Here, we'll look at the leaderboard now. And this is officially the longest race in NASCAR history with the second overtime attempt. Oh, man. Now your running order, though, is, well, it still isn't quite updated, actually, on the leaderboard. Or actually, well, no, never mind. I actually think Ross Chastain in second is accurate, but that damage he's not going to be able to stay out there with. So now your running order is Hamlin, Chastain, Kyle Busch, Harvick, Stenhouse, your top 5, then McDowell, Burton, Ty Dillon, Briscoe, Truex, your top 10, then Jones, Almirola, Bowman, Reddick, Gilliland, Larson, your top 16, and Bell should be the free pass and put 17 cars back on the lead lap. Yeah, Logano, Custer, and Dillon are the 3 cars done from this race. And now your field gets shrunk down even more. Now you're down to, if everything is correct, you're down to 20 cars left in this attrition field race. Now, Larson didn't really actually get any damage, but I mean, he's going to drop to the rear of the lead lap cars, so he can't pass 15 cars in 2 laps. The CUDA 70 think there's going to be a fight after this race? I don't know. I think maybe between Dillon and Chastain, but I don't think those guys would really get. I mean, it's just a racing incident. Everybody was going for it 110%. I don't think you can be too upset about that one. A couple more people subscribe. They got the hood up on the 10 car right now on pit road, actually. Now 22 subs from 1,600, guys. We might actually hit it tonight. Thanks to everybody who subscribed. The 19 actually got some damage in that accident. 22 subs though from 1,600. And yeah, no, we just keep. It's like every second or every somebody else. Hey, guys, we're over 200 people watching right now. I appreciate it, guys. Got 100 likes. Can we get a couple more? I'd appreciate it. Oh, now we're 19 subs from 1,600 guys. You know, they're saying eliminate this green, white, checkered, guys, but I mean, we could be here a long time at that rate. Oh man. But right now it's gonna come down to Hamlin or Kyle Busch or Harvick because those guys have 4 fresh tires. The one car got damaged and he only has 2 tires. Stenhouse has 2 tires. McDowell, Ty Dillon, they don't really have the pace, I don't think. Burton's got some damage. Briscoe's got some damage. And then yeah, after that, I mean, you're kind of too far back in the field. And we're up to almost 110 likes, guys. Man, what a great night. Yeah, subs are in the teens, guys. We went from needing like 60 to needing like 15, guys. How about that? That's crazy. Now it's 18. Man, I mean, yeah, this is a new record for sure tonight, guys. And I almost didn't stream this race, so I'm glad I did. Over 4,200 views tonight. I appreciate it, ladies and gents. Now 17 subs. And I was just hoping Larson was going to be able to win this race after having 4 pit road penalties of the car catching on fire, the car getting in the wall like twice, and then finally being able to like somehow get back near the front and then leading coming to the finish. And then Briscoe brings down a caution. You still think the watermelon can win it? I don't know, guys. I mean, the front is literally dented inward. I don't know if they're going to be able to win it. Now up to almost 250 people watch right now. I really appreciate everybody's tuning in. And right now they're giving a happy birthday cake to Clint Boyer in the booth. Oh, now we've got a couple more subscribers. Only 13 subs from 1,600, guys. We're almost less than 10. Man, Austin Dillon now in this race, but one Dillon brother still left. Ty Dillon running in the top 10. He's looking to get a decent result tonight. Man, but this race has been chaotic. This is now, I think, what, the 19th caution? Let me check that real quick. The 20th caution, guys. We are 2 cautions away from the all-time record at Charlotte Motor Speedway in the Coke 600. That was back in 2005. This race has taken over 5.5 hours to complete. Okay, guys, here they come to the choose cone, and I'm going to turn off the chat. Well, I'm not going to look at it now, as we're just going to, and, man, oh, man, dude. So it's Hamlin on the inside, Chastain on the outside, then Kyle Busch pushing Hamlin. So you have Toyota teammates on the inside are almost going to be impossible to get by. Then you have Harvick, the second car on the outside. Then you have Stenhouse, the third car on the inside. Truex is outside. Then McDowell and Briscoe, row 4. Ty Dillon and Bowman, row 5. Reddick and Larson in row 6. So Larson and Reddick, both guys with a lot of issues, still maybe have a shot. May have a shot at a top 5. Man, I don't think Chastain's going to launch, though, on this restart. I think we're going to see another caution. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Every time I thought there's not going to be another caution, we've had another caution. And now I think we will have another caution, and we probably won't. But anyways. So the lights are on the pace car. Hamlin on the inside. And the FedEx Camry. Chastain on the outside. And the Advent Health Chevrolet. Hamlin looking to get his second win of the season. And Ty Dillon is the only lead lap car without being involved in an issue tonight. Okay, now here they come off turn 4 for possibly the final time. The Geico restart zone they go. Hamlin on the inside, Chastain on the outside. That one car is damaged to bits. And the 11 gets a great launch. The one's still hanging on the outside, though. Man, that one car is like smashed in. And the one's up the track. The one's up the track. The one's cutting the tire. And the one's up and out of the groove. He's done. And Hamlin and Kyle Busch side by side down the back straightaway. Kyle Busch to the outside. 2 to go. And the 4 and the 47 are closing in on these two guys. Through turns 3 and 4, the white flag will be in the air. Are we going to get another caution? It's the 11 versus the 18 coming to the stripe. Kyle Busch with the advantage at the line. Denny Hamlin to his inside. Behind them, Kevin Harvick's waiting if these two crash each other out. Hamlin trying to clear Kyle Busch, and he's going to do it down the back straightaway. Why are we going to be rewarded with a crappy Denny Hamlin win after an amazing race? I don't know. But down the back straightaway, they go for the final time, and it's Hamlin on the inside. Kyle Busch with one last desperate lunge outside. It's not going to be enough, and Denny Hamlin wins the race. Wow, what a garbage win after an amazing race. But then you have Kyle Busch second, Harvick third, Briscoe fourth, Bell fifth, Reddick sixth, Stenhouse seventh. Man, everybody's going to hate this race because Denny Hamlin won. Everybody's going to hate this race. So Hamlin's going to get the win. Oh, man. Okay, but your final results are Hamlin, then Busch, then Harvick, Briscoe with a fourth place finish out of nowhere. Then Bell rounds out your top 5. Then Reddick, Stenhouse, McDowell, and then Larson, Bowman round out your top 10. Then Harrison, Burton, Truex, Ty Dillon, Eric Jones, Chastain rounds out your top 15. Then Gilliland in 16th. Then Almirola, Ware, McLeod, and Logano your top 20. Then it's Custer, Dillon, Garala, Gregson, Suarez your top 25. Then Buescher, Haley, Wallace, Bellany, Keselowski your top 30. And then Kurt Busch, Byron, Elliott, Cedric, LaJoie, Bilicki, and Priest round out your field. But what a race, ladies and gentlemen. After Hamlin winning that race is pretty disappointing. Thanks to the 350 people who are tuning in right now. That is the new record. At 115 likes right now, another new record. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Appreciate it if you drop a like and subscribe. Man, what a race, guys. If you want to put in the chat what you think out of that race out of 10. How was that race, ladies and gents, out of 10? 10 being the best, 1 being the worst. This might be one of the best races of the year. I think if Larson held on to win that race and we didn't get those 2 cautions at the end, I think this would honestly have been a better race. Not just because I'm a Larson fan, but because that was just such a great battle coming to the end. And then it's kind of like you just had a bunch of guys crashing coming to the finish here. But man, Hamlin, he had to overcome a lot of things. He was caught up in 2 wrecks throughout this race, so nobody got it easy tonight. Eric, you give it a 9.5 out of 5. Man, what a race, though, guys. I mean, wow. Yeah, the majority of you guys saying an 8, 9, or 10. I see a couple of 8s. Would have been a 9 out of 10, but Hamlin winning ruined it. Yeah. The race, 8 out of 10. The finish, 3 out of 10. It could have been so much better if they went green the first time around. Yeah. Well, I think if it just ended under green and Briscoe and Larson battled to the finish, I think that would have been a better finish. Mark, thank you. Also, wait, how many subs are we from? 7 subs from 1,600 right now, guys. 7 more subs and we'll be to 1,600. 7 subs from 1,600, guys. What a race. What a stream. Thanks to everybody tuned in. Ball, you voted 1 because of the last lap. Probably not the only one. Angel, 10 out of 10. Also, guys, what do you think about the commentary? Any criticisms? Things I could improve on? Man, I just wish Larson would have won this race, man. That was so devastating for me. But almost 5,000 people tuned in tonight. Thanks, ladies and gents. I'll keep this going for just a bit, but man. Yes, Eric, you can keep the job. Yeah, man. Larson got to be a bit disappointed with that finish, but I mean, it's just everybody's going for it. It's coming to the end. I think honestly, right now, he's just saying, if he could have done better on that long green flag run and not given Briscoe the opportunity to send it in on him and cause that caution that eventually put it to overtime, then they wouldn't be in this situation right now. But this is the longest race in NASCAR history, guys. And it was instead of it being 600 miles tonight, it was tonight it had 413 laps, an extra 13 laps. 619 and a half miles is the new longest race in NASCAR history. And this race was not a short one either, taking up just under 5.5 hours. And it almost set the record for the most cautions in a Charlotte race ever with 20, only 2 away from having a record. Less than just about half the field finished this race, so there was a ton of attrition. Every driver in this race had an issue except one car, and that's the 42 of Ty Dillon. And that's basically the reason why they hired him to drive that car, was to not cause any incidents and just be consistent. Thanks, Tom. Well, I also want to thank you guys. We're 3 subs away from 1,600, guys. 3 subs away. 3 subs from 1,600. 3 subs from 1,600, guys. I can't believe it. We entered this day, and it was 63 subs from 1,600, and now it's 3 subs from 1,600. And just remember to breathe. I could not breathe the last 30 laps there leading up to that green-white checkered temps. Almost 120 likes on the day, guys. I appreciate it. Still 80 of you guys tuning in. Thanks. I'll just keep this up for a couple more minutes. We can talk a bit more about the race, you guys in the chat who want. Mark, they like your show. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Paul, appreciate you tuning in from across the pond, even though it's 5 a.m. for you right now. What a race, ladies and gents. Just 3 subs, though, from 1,600 subscribers, guys. This has easily been for the biggest day for the channel so far this year. Hopefully we have more like it throughout this NASCAR season. What's next week looking like? Okay, guys. So next week is really up in the air. I could probably do the truck race depending, or wait, what time is that truck race here? I'm actually going to check that right now. Or it depends if the truck race is at Friday or what time it is. The NASCAR Truck Series, I could possibly do next Saturday afternoon. It depends. I'd want to do it because they're racing at Portland for the first time, so that'd be pretty entertaining to watch. Okay, so this weekend. Okay, so yeah, they're racing the Truck Series is on a Saturday, so possibly it depends. I can't make any promises. And I assume the NASCAR Xfinity Series is also going to be on the Saturday as well. And just like that, can't make any promises. And wow, it's basically midnight here. I can't believe this thing's gone this long. We're one subscriber from 1,600. One subscriber from 1,600 right now. That's what it says. One sub from 1,600. Literally $15.99. That's what it's showing me. I just got to blow my nose real quick. And almost 5,000 people tuned in tonight. I really appreciate it. Actually, 5,000 people have tuned in tonight. So literally one sub from 1,600 right at this moment. But yeah, anyways, next weekend, I'll tell you, it's really going to be hit or miss. The Cup Series race, it depends. I can't make any promises. I could stream all three. I could stream one. Hopefully, I'll schedule out in my community tab later this week. Yeah, this Saturday, the Xfinity Series races at 4:30, so there's a chance, but it depends. Tom, you just subbed? Here, let's look. 1601. We did it, guys. 1,600 subscribers. Almost 70 people have subscribed tonight. I appreciate it. 5,000 people have tuned in. 120 different likes. Almost 400 of you guys are watching at one point. 5,000 views total. I mean, this is just a great night overall for the channel. Hold on one second. Anyways, but Paul, you're to head to bed now. Yeah, 5 a.m. for you, but hopefully you don't have any commitments this morning. But this race is definitely worth staying up for. That's for sure. Almost 300 view hours tonight, guys. I really appreciate it. We were all right. Freeman Motorsports is on a roll that can't be stopped. Yeah. And guys, we might have some merch coming to the channel later this summer. And also, guys, we know what we're going to do for 1,600 subscribers. We're going to do a live stream at some point, probably in the next week or two. And we're going to do for 1,600 subscribers. We're going to say Greg Biffle 1,600 times. That's going to be probably the next live stream. Oh, man. Well, we're going to wrap it here. We're going to wrap it up here in just a moment. We've been live for nearly 5 hours tonight. This is now the longest live stream in this channel's history. Yeah, Mark, fresh tires matter. You know, I gotta figure out some quote to put on a t-shirt, or just leave it the same. Oh, we just lost a subscriber, guys. Now I'm worried we're gonna have some people unsubscribe to be trolls and put it down under 1,600. But man, what a race, ladies and gents! Happy Memorial Day if you're living in the Eastern Time Zone. Yeah, we're just going to look at this poll here real quick. Over 80% of you guys say this race was an 8 out of 10 or better. Only one person said it was a 1 out of 10. Couple saying it's a 5, 6, 7 out of 10. 123 amount of likes we've gotten tonight. Yeah, the dog stopped barking. You know what? So that was a good omen right there. But, it was a crazy, just to recap this night, you had all the Toyotas starting out front. You had 4 out of the top 5 were Toyotas at the beginning of this race, but then slowly there was just attrition, people making mistakes and them getting shuffled out. And then all of a sudden it was Chevrolets dominating the middle portions of this race, and it looked like a Chevrolet was going to win. And then that caution there at the end and a couple green-white checkers allowed for it to be Toyotas up at the front again, coming to the finish. Mark, that was a 9.9. Yeah, that race was just, it had everything, man. It had everything. There was that crazy Chris Buescher flip. There was the massive pile up there. I mean, was it Ryan Blaney? I mean, and drivers were fighting to handle that car. I mean, if Kyle Larson could have won this race, though, this would probably have been the best win of his entire career right now, because from starting out back, because that team crashed in practice, and then working their way up through the field and going from last to like 12th place in like 15 laps, and then having that first pit stop, having a penalty, and then having another, basically going up through the field, having another penalty, and then going up through the field, and their pit crew guy gets hit on pit road by the Eric Almirola. Then the car catches on fire in the pit stall. Then they hit the wall. Like, I mean, I don't know how the 5 car rebounded from that. But also Ricky Stenhouse Jr. with his 4th straight top 10. I mean, that 7 team has been rolling. I mean, that 47 team has been rolling recently. Oh, man. They're talking about on the broadcast right now how Chase Briscoe really made that finish entertaining, and I'm just sitting here like, yeah, it sure did. I mean, you win some, you lose some. Honestly, just a great rebound. And I don't know how, if you're Larson, you can't feel confident about your race team after that. I mean, when you come back from something like that, that's just phenomenal. Well, what a race, guys. We're heading to Gateway next week. And the playoff bubble will have another opportunity to shake up, and maybe we'll have another new surprise winner. Yeah, the 47 is on the move. I think the 47 has a shot at, I mean, right now, he picked up some stage points today, and pretty much every week he's picked up 10 points on the cutoff line. And that's with some new winners below the cutoff line, adding, making the gap for guys below the cutoff line bigger. And right now, he was 130 points off the cutoff line 4 weeks ago, and now he's up to negative 75. So he's picked up 50 points. And if that team can continue the consistency and stay out of trouble, I mean, they may not be able to win a race, but they may be able to point their way in, which would be really phenomenal for that small team. Especially, I really thought that team might sell out. There were a lot of rumors that team might sell out earlier in the year. And then with the struggles they were having, I'm like, man, if I owned that team, I'd want to be out of there. But, now they're on a roll right now. Yeah, the 17's been rolling too. Literally, yeah. Great bounce back job by that 17 team. Unluckily, they got caught up in a crash, but it's still tough nights though for RFK, 23XI, and Aspire Motorsports. A lot of those guys lose. All 6 of those cars did not finish the race. I mean, literally every driver in the top 10 had their own storyline on how they got to that finishing point. They had some super high moment or they had some super low moment. I mean, it was just a race of attrition and making the most of it. Yeah, now we're 98 subs from 1,700. But yeah, next video will be saying Greg Biffle 1,600 times at some point. A good night in Charlotte, guys. I'm going to cap it off here. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I couldn't have had such a great night without you guys, the viewers. And yeah, no, thanks for getting up to 1,600 subscribers. And we had one of the biggest nights in terms of view hours. And yeah, I'm going to end it there, guys. Another couple more weekends like this, and we'll be monetized, and maybe super chats will even be available for you if you want to help support the channel that way. But I don't know how you can walk out of this race and not have enjoyed that. Also, in front of a packed house at the Coke 600. I mean, wh- what a great, perfect, moment for the Coke 600 to sell out this year, for them to get an amazing race. Yeah, cheers, mate, and good morning. And I'm done. I'll see you guys.